Alright, hello everybody. We're back with some more Temtem. If anyone still plays this game. Alright, Geyser Seal. That's so mid. I'm not. Alright, so lately I've been on this kind of like Venom Spread team, and I'm still kind of liking it. This is the most recent version I played. Played it in the whatever spring seasonal East tournament last weekend. And we got 4th, which is pretty cool. But I still just lose against faster teams, and faster teams are common enough that it's an issue. So the most minor change I can think to fix that is actually to remove 2-wire, which might have some other problems. But remove 2-wire and then add Waddle. Everyone's favorite matchup fishing bot. So essentially, Waddle has speed control with roots, and then it's also kind of nice because I can keep the Faraday cage idea with the Venom Spread, and it'll actually swap, or it'll inflict on both teams, which is also nice. Man, Slime would be fun too, but no. And then probably just Penance in the last slot. It'll kind of be like an offensive support. Let me actually pull up a team code. I actually made a Waddle build for Shatish not too long ago. So I'm just going to steal the code and steal the Waddle build I already made for it. Because he's a big fan of Waddle. He doesn't really play the game anymore. He probably would if there were people actually around still. 291 health. Not really sure what that breakpoint's for, but sure. I think it was for something. Stam is only 66, huh? I'm not going to question my own build. I got to keep in mind, too, that max speed of the Waddle is only 270 speed, which is not quite 272. Which means, nice, I will have to slow down my team a little bit. So I want to say it's just 2 points down on everything. Just on these two, really, though. Are you serious? I'm gonna have to scuff my Acronox's speed. Oh, that's great. Because otherwise it would speed tie. And I don't want to even risk that. I'm pretty sure 179 will do it. Yeah. We have a speed scuffed Acronox. So it's like I do that and I'm like, is the speed control really worth it at that point? And I don't know. But you know, we're just gonna try it. I also got Kesugatame on Shellland. I was even looking at some other Chromion since I was having so much fun with Toxic Chromion, and I'm like, gee, I wonder if I could do any other Chromions and some goofy stuff with them. And there wasn't a whole lot of options. I wanted to kind of bring back the support Chromion idea, which I tried once or twice. I think I had Electric Chromion as my support of choice because I could side DC Beam to get neutralized. And I think that worked out okay. I mean, Electric's a really interactive type. And might be something to look back into, but I don't know. I was trying to see if there was a different Chromion, maybe one that I could build bulky and have work. So I was like, okay, you know, Melee Chromion gets Kesugatame. But the thing is, Melee Chromion wants so many other things too. It just doesn't work well. Mueller, hello, welcome, good to see you. Were you the one that passed me up? I saw you were in 3rd place on the ladder, which is pretty cool. And now I'm in 3rd, so I don't know who's in 2nd. I didn't really check. Fast team, okay. He bans the Waddle because, you know, speed control. That makes sense. You did pass me? Gotcha, gotcha. Cariel, hey, good to see ya. How's it going? For those who don't know, I got a Pookie plush back there. I'm planning on showing it off a little bit more on stream once we get some more people in here, but Miss Gariel is actually the one that made it for me, so. I don't know what I even gotta do here. I think Auhi's gonna be the play. No, we go to Bambiller. You're not very comfortable with oral English, but you might come and say hi. I wish you good luck. Sounds good. Yeah, no problem. Glad to see you here. Thanks for the support. Nice Luma team. Yeah, I actually have a Shawlant. I just need to get the furt off of it. I need like a... I'm looking for a female Luma Scunch with furt because Scunch is a Luma I don't have yet. Alright, this should be a really good combo. Yes, thank you for the follow. I do got the Luma Pookie as the follower notification. Minotaur kind of hurts. It'll probably be a 1-for-1 trade of Chromion for Minotaur. Unless this is a max speed Mashuk, then that'll be bad. If I don't have Chromion, the biggest problem is going to be Shawlant. Probably. Bans the Acronox, that makes sense, because without his melee, he wouldn't want to deal with it. Mueller, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. I really got to add some more emotes. I got some slots open, but I don't have them filled up. It would be so easy to just add some little animations from the game, from like Project Mutant Grid, and just throw them on there. I know that the giraffe has an attack animation where it's literally just shaking its head, so I just have like Magna no. I don't know, just some goofy stuff to fill up the slots. I mean, there's no reason I shouldn't give you guys access to some more emotes. Yeah, I think Inky's gonna be the play here. Hazoret doesn't have synergy, so I can at least hit before it. Lore Weaver and 7, hello, good to see ya. I think I missed you too up there, Mr. Bossy, but hello as well. Okay. Argus, hello to you as well. So, let's see. What does he... Oh, he probably has Fiery Soul. So I'm gonna actually Embers the Mashuk because I think there's a chance I live a Hasty. It's Adrenaline Shots, not Taser, so I'm pretty much guaranteed the 1-for-1 trade. I don't think I need a double in. I don't think. So I think if I Embers, I might be able to live the Hasty plus the Heli Kick. Yeah, I think I can, unless it's like a... It is a max speed Mashuk. But I lived! I couldn't risk leaving the Minotaur alive. Or, well... Yeah, I couldn't risk not hitting it there because it really screws up Psypat, and Psypat's so important to me. Oh, he... It's going to be the Turbo play. I think Turbo is going to be his best option, but we'll see if he clicks it. Also looking for monster names is so much fun, even if it's just a joke. Perfect for testing some stuff and learning something in the process. Monster names. Cause I'm not sure what you mean, but like the AI stuff you were talking about, just like creating some monster fun. Yeah, I mean that I agree with is fun. Shoot. This is not a good position for me at all. Because now the Aohi... Now I can't stay in against it. And it'll have Phantom Whiplash up in order to knock me out. Because the Mashuk is faster than my Hazrat, I can't Synergy Lava Wave to outspeed the Wastewater. So what I have to do right now is predict... Well... I have to predict if the Hazrat's coming in or not in the Aohi slot. Because if he swaps out, I definitely want to swap out Saipat. But if he doesn't, then I need to stay in. Actually, shoot. Tireless Bug is going to make it so if he Wastewaters, he's going to OX, and then he'll give himself Ignis. This entire situation sucks. Doesn't beat paint drawn monsters. He predicted. Dang it, that's so tough. It came down to like, is it gonna Psy Wave too? Yeah, he does. The Aohi's faster than my Hazrat? Dang. He literally just has like 500 speed on all of his Temps. I bet he doesn't even have bulk. I don't think I'm not sure if he knows that the Tireless Bug is there, or maybe he just wanted to keep his Mashuk alive, and that's why he went for the Heli Kick. Like, I don't see how it's ever a bad play for him to waste water and even just Fiery Soul the Inky slot that had Saipat in it. Because he's almost guaranteed a kill on Saipat, and his Aohi doesn't take any damage for the turn. So I'm very surprised he didn't do that. And it definitely hurts. He's still keeping his Mashuk alive. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now I just don't stand a chance. Like, if I would have stayed in that turn, I would have won. But now I just don't think there's any way I win. Because he just outspeeds my entire team. And this is why my team needs speed control. Because if I guess one prediction wrong and I just miss on a kill, I can't come back. Like, if I stayed in and killed the Aohi there, then I would have been able to also probably knock out the Mashuk without any issues. His entire speed advantage would be pretty much gone. I'd have hold up on Saipat. I probably should have just gone for Mashuk turn 1. Probably should have gone for the Mashuk turn 1, and because it was Adrenaline Shot and he didn't have any natures, he would have just run out of fuel real quick. You now remember the discussion someone said in the main Discord come chat. Aohi is not that good. No, Aohi is really good. Like I've always been saying Aohi's good. I think the one saying that it wasn't good was Venom, the one who just destroyed me with it. So, yeah. Q popping. This is usually the best time for Qs. That's why I try and wait until now to Q. Okay. So I guess he's not as afraid of Chromion now that I don't have... Now that I don't have 2-wire to protect it. Yeah, I've been trying to think of like what other teams I would want to play. I threw together a version of my melee core, the 2-2 team, and that kind of felt bad. Like I barely scraped through on a stall match, and then immediately lost afterwards to just a relatively meta team. Yeah, probably should have gone Hazrat there. Oh well. So it's like because what I'm finding is that there's a lot of people investing in speed right now. Like a lot of people. There's not a lot of like mid-range going around because mid-range seems to struggle. Chaotico's probably got the closest thing to like a mid-range team. And so if I could get a lot of value out of bulky aggro, then all of their speed investment is just useless. So I was trying to figure out the best way to do that, but I'm kind of struggling. Inky ban, I'm going to ban Ventil, because I'm going to at least lose one of these Digis on lead here. Probably going to get the Scarabell within like 12% of dying, and then it's just going to swap. Spotify's muted. I'm trying to get it. So, thanks for bringing that up. It doesn't seem to like working on either. It'll either show up on the recordings, but not show up on stream, or I don't know. I gotta get it sorted out. It got all messed up at some point. Yeah, I spent a lot of time thinking there. I definitely want Shadowlant this matchup though. Yeah, GG's Venom. Let's see, Hazrat for sure. It's going to be really good against Nesla and Zenarith. And then I'm probably going to pick Loali as well. You guys can hear the Spotify now, right? I think I got it. It'll still show up on VODs, but I don't think any of this music is like... I don't think I get DMCA'd for any of it. Most of it's just remixes of songs, and I do show the Spotify on the stream, so it's like I'm giving credit. Got someone in the stands. Not sure who the bright, shiny mohawk is, but welcome. Alright. I'm gonna assume the Nesla has camo. He'll probably leave the Scaravolt in to die, use a T-Strike on Chromion, and then use Lava Wave on the Lowaddle to get it in range to die to a C-Spikes from Zenarith. That would be the play I would make. But I can't risk not killing the Scaravolt because he banned my Earth out and I don't have anything else to hit it. I could have clicked Venom Spread. I was just... What if Nesla swapped in? He wouldn't have been able to do a whole lot immediately, but it would have been really bad for me. And I don't think this would have done enough anyways. A Venom spread. No, it would have in the Toxic tick at least. He ignored the Lowaddle though, which is very interesting. Trying to think. I think Shell Lance to play. Disabling Straw Shield next turn. I mean, I don't think he would have even needed the T-Strike. A Lava Wave into an Aquatic would almost surely do it. Alright, so now I'm just going to double into the Rat. Because I want this thing dead and Scaravolt dies. If Rat goes down, and he continues ignoring Lowaddle, then I mean, I just get a Penance next turn on whatever he brings in. Or whatever I bring in after the Shell Lance. Nice. I want him to take out the Shell Lance here. Nice. Alright. Yeah, this was definitely his best play. His Zenith literally cannot outspeed my Lowaddle. Max speed Zenith is 262, I'm 270. He could outspeed my Lowaddle though. So, like, worst case scenario is C-Spikes plus Heli Kick puts me in range so that he'll be able to C-Spikes me again next turn. So I know his Zenith is faster than 200, but I don't know what else. Okay. Good, 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 good. Or did he Madness buff? He probably Madness buffed. No, he went for the Lowaddle. Fair enough. Now it's a matter of how fast is the Owlhe. Base speed Owlhe is 196, so he wouldn't need all that much investment in order to outspeed the Hazrat. Which I think he needs to do at this point. If he does not outspeed, I'm pretty sure I win the game. Because a Lava Wave plus my +4 Plague onto the Zenith should pretty much be game over. Because then I can waste water the Nesla. Even if he does something like swap the Zenith out here, I don't think that matters much. It's literally up to, does Owlhe outspeed? And even if it does it kill? Interesting play. Very interesting. I mean, that's a dead Nesla. I don't think Turbine would kill from this range. Alright, so I just plague the Zenarith. Then we should be good. He actually did outspeed. So, and he even killed. I'm not really sure why he swapped there. It's a max attack Alhi with War Drone, and he's got some amount of speed in it, so I guess it's just on the squishier side. Never got the 7 fires. I mean, if you want me to, I could throw one together. I was actually debating on doing a Fire Chromion team. I thought it would be kind of fun. So like, I could throw that together for sure. Whew. So, yeah, we got lucky there. He just misplayed. He must think I have a faster Lawali. They must have really buffed Alhi's stats more than I realized. I did not think that Alhi would eat a +4 plague that well. I mean, I know it took 75%, but Alhi used to have such bad special defense. I'm actually curious now. Yeah, Alhi still only has 49 special defense. Did it get buffed though? Yeah, it got +9 special defense and +5 HP in 1.5. I'm not sure if that would have made a difference, honestly. If that... I probably would have Venomous Clawsed. If it didn't have this buff, it would have been low enough for me to do that. But, all good. Alright. Gotta throw together a team now. I mean, and Lawaddle there, it was okay. It's basically just haha, click penance, win game. Fire Chromion, I'm gonna do Pigment Inverter so we have a little bit of fun. Hedging because, yeah, you need it. Alright. What else can we do for... We can only have one Straw Shield, unfortunately. Probably Tyrannac, yeah. Might as well just go Intimidator. I don't have a lot of traits. I don't think I'll have a lot of traits on this team. Hazrat, you definitely need. Obviously, Drakash for more Hellfire. Yeah, we can do that. I don't think we need Sentinel. I think Heat Discharge will be more valuable. Although, we're probably just going to send it in to click Hellfire, and then if we die, it's just not going to help a whole lot. So, yeah, we'll go Sentinel. I don't want to use Tolkien. I don't like Tolkien. We could have some fun and use Raise. Fiery Heist. Good friend Scara? Maybe. I don't even want to look at the defensive type chart of this team. It's just gonna be trash. What other fires are there? There's Anatan, Papyre, Mastion, Volcrane. I don't think Anatan's the play. We can do Scaravolt. And oh, Magmut's an option too. Auhi. I think I'm gonna go Mastion though. Solidifier, just so we have a little bit of range. Adaptive Arachnite. I feel like Arachnite still gets more use if it has some buff from an ally to actually change its type. Plus, I'd really be working against myself if I have Intimidator plus Arachnite. Yeah, maybe I just do Frightening. It's tough because something like half of these traits don't even matter, but some of them do. Hellfire, Microwaves. This thing gets Fire Tornado now? Dang. Not that I'd run it, but I'm a big fan of the Torrent moves now. I think they're really solid. Okay. Hellfire. Fire Tornado. Side Hellfire. No, something to deal with Earths. We got Mastion and Tyrannac. I mean, obviously, like, you get rid of the Rise and you throw something in there that can deal with waters and earths. I guess you just throw another, like, nature or another water. Coward fans eating good. I mean, there's a lot of things this is gonna lose against. What do I... Zen Med? I just don't think that's gonna help. It's like Plasma Beam is what I'm considering getting rid of. I just don't know what I would get rid of for it. Because none of this, I mean, I could use Generify, but we'll actually do that. I'm gonna have synergy with microwaves always, so. Smoldering Kiss I think is more fun, and then we just go Meteorite and Outgrowth. Or maybe we don't even have a turn 1 fire and we go Meteor Swarm. Because we'll have fire everywhere else. I think that'll be good. Lava Wave, Wastewater, Heat Up, and probably Toxin Shower on this build. Because I don't need to apply Burn with Embers. Venomous Claws. Maybe. Now, I'm typically a fan of this, or no, this moveset on Drakash, not having a turn 1 Earth. But we may need it. I'm trying to think. Well, like, Earth doesn't necessarily help us. Because what we're weak against is Earth and Water primarily. I guess if we face other fires... But what other fire is going to be an issue besides, like, you know, another Earth or Water? So I guess if I'm facing an opposing Drakash or Volcrane, that would be about the only time where having a turn 1 Earth matters. So I think I'm going to skip it. Do we go the Earthbreaker? No other electrics for synergy? I don't think Drought's going to be the play. Probably just this. Scara could be a problem. But the thing is, like, Scara doesn't immediately threaten most of my team. I guess it does get, like, 3 of them. 3 of them. Yeah, we'll try it. Like, Mud Shower and Sandstorm are the same damage, it's just Sandstorm is spread. Aqua Stone, Lava Wave. I could drop Aqua Stone and go for Rage. Maybe that'll be the play. Rage. Yes. Is Vitamin Complex 2 turns yet? Nope. If only. Alright, so Chromion gets banned most of the time. So we should have Marbles instead on... Or we'll go like morale boosting whip here. Probably iron coating here. Double screen. Slingshot. Marbles on rats, probably the play. War Dome isn't exactly essential. Could do something like lightning rod. Even. We'll put straw shield on that hedging. I'm not sure what I even want on the Chromion, honestly. Or no, we should probably do straw shield on the Chromion. Because Hedgen's gonna need fake beard. Yeah. Now every other item's available from Mastion here. Slam 500, 500 on every Tem. I mean, I'm gonna throw in a little bit for Stam, but yeah, basically. We just fire chip. Seems a little silly to invest in more fire damage on this team, but it is still raw damage. Okay. We'll go up to 60. Well, I don't. What's 21 plus 33 plus 21? Yeah, it's 65. I think I'm gonna go max special attack here. Yeah. Nope, one useless TV. Alright. I don't, because we have fake beard, I think we can get away with literally 0 stam invest on Hedgen. Okay, whatever, good enough. Tyrannac. Seven plus 29 plus 29. Yeah, we're go up to 61. Definitely want max attack. Want to be able to one-shot them waters and earths. Yeah, get out of here. Put it in like defense. I still don't know why this thing has like 80 whatever base attack. It's just nuts. Not okay. My calculator broke. 29, 29, 29. 77 kind of hurts, but that's okay. I'm actually going to invest max attack on the Hazrat too. Because Hazrat doesn't have any meaningful breakpoints beyond... like speed breakpoints beyond outspeeding like Nesla. And technically you could be like, oh, I gotta outspeed max speed Lawali. There's not a lot of people, like almost nobody runs max speed Lawali. Very few people even run Lawali. Alright, 27 plus 33 plus 28. That seems like too much stamp for this. Alright, we'll do 16 plus 28 plus 33. 67, sure, that's better. Same thing with the Cash. I don't think it has any meaningful breakpoints because you can't outspeed. You can't outspeed Platimus or Golzy. Alright. Ollie spread's weird. You have quite a bit of special defense invest for certain attacks. You actually have special defense investment too. Dang, interesting. GG's for sure. Too bad you didn't face me now, because I'm going to be losing a lot. A lot. This sucks, because like I don't think Rise is going to be the play. I thought it would be kind of fun. We'll try it for a game, but it's just going to feel so bad because you don't deal any damage. And you actually want to swap in and out a lot with... Yeah, no, I'm not even going to try it. It's just going to be horrible. Terrible. Alright, so what one Tem do we want? I know Nesla. Nesla's like a good common one. You can eat the electric attacks well. Water, earth. On nature. Nature might be good. Yeah, probably... Is there like a pure nature that I can run? Sarneef? No, I don't think so. Like, honestly, Chimerian would probably be pretty good. But I want a more aggro one, so something like Lawali would be closer. Aggro nature. I'm actually going to take a really quick bathroom break here. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I'll think about it. Yep. Yeah, Lawali's gonna be the play. Okay. You know, one thing I've thought about is the Tems that run Straw Shield, they actually want they actually want more 4x weaknesses. Because I look at like the Chromion here. It's already 4x weak to water. But if it was 4x weak to electric as well, it would be like, yeah, this is the best time for Straw Shield. It's kind of interesting that way. You're just like, man, I wish this thing had worse weaknesses. Shoot. I do like bait on the Wally. Probably what we'll go with. You need to actually run the team. The redeem is just to build it. I'll try like 1 or 2 games. If it's horrible, I won't. I did want to do like more mono-type teams. If anything, I'll try a couple games. If it goes bad, I will swap to just like a Pigment Inverter Chromion team instead, and we'll call it even. We'll go Contagious. Gotta go fast. Intimidator. Sentinel. Good friend. Yeah, we'll actually go like half full here. Solidifier botanist, alright. Analacho, hello, good to see you. How's it going? I'm doing well. I mean, I tried to optimize my like Venom spread team some more, and I was not having any luck at all. Like it will lose to teams faster than it, and there's nothing I can do. I tried adding Lawaddle for some speed control. then Lowaddle gets banned, and I don't have the 2-wire, so it feels bad. Or what was I doing? I was making spreads for who? Okay. I think this stupid bug takes so much stamina. 68 stam. Alright, we'll invest max in special attack. And then whatever's left in HP. Probably gonna swap the double screen for baton pass. Alright. Using Munko or melee Chromion as digi counters. I've also been thinking about that. I mentioned earlier I was thinking about melee Chromion. It's also really cool that it has Kesugatame, which is one of my favorite moves in the game. So definitely might be worth looking into. You're just playing brain dead Pokemon or Temtem right now. Just don't have enough spirit to build. Yeah, I've pretty much exhausted all of my creative ideas. I tried to go back to my roots and build a Tutsu team, and I just didn't have any success with it. And Doom is just so... Doom's never getting revived. 73 stam isn't even that bad for Mastion. On Mastion, I'm actually going to want the speed. As much speed as I can muster, that is. He can spare a little in attack, it's fine. This team's going to be terrible. At least Reza will be proud. Alright, and then Lawali. We have bait. What's 32 plus 32 plus 20? 74. I'll go 74 just for like a worst case scenario. Max special attack and then 285 speed. That's still perfectly fine. All right, let's cry in like 5 minutes from now. Just playing the same team you built on the first day of the patch. On the other hand, you're enjoying TFT. Well, that's really awesome. Did you make it to Emerald? I haven't been able to catch your past couple streams. I do love TFT, but I am so frustrated with this patch right now because there's many games that are completely out of it. They feel like they're out of your control to win. If TFT is new, you probably didn't play a lot of the old ones or any of them before. But stuff like the augments, the chance there was a prismatic augment in the game used to be a lot lower. In fact, prismatic augments didn't always exist. I'm pretty sure they used to just be gold sometimes. And in my opinion, silver augments are stupid. They don't change the game enough, except a couple specific ones, which are game-breaking. Prismatic are literally game-defining, every single one of them, on their own. And then gold is like just enough to spice it up, but not win or lose you a game. Reached Emerald 3 today? Awesome, congrats. You just played set 1 and 2? Gotcha, yeah, I mean, the good old days. Argon, hello. Why are we running cringe? Laura Weaver did a team redeem, and so this is me following up on it. That is the only reason. And oh hey, we're up against Shirk too. Don't see him often, so that's cool. Probably only gonna play 1 or 2 games of this, and then I'll swap to something more interesting. I don't know if this is a Soil Steam Turok or not. If it's not, I can easily Sharp Leaf plus T-Strike it to death. I think that kills. We'll gamble. At this point, I wish... Wait, did I switch to... I think I have the wrong trait Tyrannac for this. That's funny. I'm gonna intimidate my own half full. Because I think I switched to Intimidator instead of Frightening, and I wanted Frightening here. Because Frightening is really bad for Mastion, Scaravolt, and kind of Chromion. But, oh well. You think you haven't faced Shirk since Worlds? Yeah, I don't think I've seen him since then either. So I'm glad to see him still around. I think he got a little... I want to say he got a little frustrated with the long queues. I was just playing some other games, but I don't know for sure, so don't quote me on that. Just completely understandable. It's still great to play on weekends like this when there's people still around. Bring these two because I can break through the whatever's left of the Turok that way. Gonna bring my Hazrat. I just realized somebody clipped something earlier this stream. I wonder what that is. Yeah, rip. Fall over. Mistakes were made. On the right side, he doesn't have any great swaps here. He's got a kid now. Oh, that I did not hear about. Congrats to him. I know he popped into comp chat a couple times. I'm trying to remember what he said, because I don't. I'm surprised he stayed in on the Turok here. Even if I lose Scaravolt here, I don't mind too much. Yikes. Let's see, if I was half full, I probably would have done like here. No, I don't think that would have killed. Would have been close, but I don't think it ever would have killed. Kind of burned out on TFT 2 sets ago, achieve your rank goals, and it kind of started to become repetitive. I think there's still plenty of difference, like variance, each and every game. But that's just me. If anything, there's too much variance. Because you can't hardly plan for anything. Defib. I thought he was going to finish off the Tyrannac there. Oh, no synergy. I forget Defib actually inflicts that. Well, now he's got to choose, does he want to get Hellfired or does he want to get Flaming Meteorited on his Garunder? Depends on how much you've played before and on the person of course. Yeah. I've played a lot of TFT over time. He's playing well here. Stupid marbles. Oh, he swaps out for Arachnite. Fair enough, yeah. I played it all, set 2 and 3. Played all the others. All the others, dang. And that will kill. Yeah, I mean, so you really got to get predictions right with this team. Like, did I have a potential to win? Yes, for sure. Did I make good decisions? No, not at all. Not at all. It's not Sinner type or Chromion. I decided to have some fun and go the other trait, and that Arachnite's too bulky for me. Oh, so close, but not quite enough. And then he just waste waters on his Hazrat. Yep. It's closer than it looked, for sure. Because Turok was within range of dying to anything. Garunder's slow enough that I could have gotten hits off, and Hazrat was running out of fuel. If I was able to live that turn, get a Hellfire up this turn, I think the game would have been over. GG. You were surprised how fun Double Up was when it came out. There's also a playstyle there to just rush 3-star 4 costs. Yeah, I am actually, like, I pretty much only play Double Up when I play TFT now. I don't play solo. I think 3-star 4 costs are like the only way you can win most end games. Not even because other people get them, but because you're facing a team that has a team that has like their. If one person has a really good comp, you're gonna end up having to face both comps because they'll just both be on your field because of the way it works. And the only way you can beat two teams, realistically, is to have at least one insanely strong carry, like a 3-star 4 cost. Well, you know, it doesn't always work out like that. And now that they've reduced how many are in the pool, it's a lot harder to get the 3-star 4 costs, and there's ways to kind of prevent people from getting it. But then they added the whole Hue mechanic, where it's just like you get a free champion duplicator after so many rounds. Not to mention that there's all with the encounters, you just randomly get a Cho'Gath that lets you pick a champion duplicator, or the portals that start you off with one. And all just the other garbage mechanics. It's fun. But because of all the RNG, it's never something I could play in like a high. It's not something I'd want to play enough to become a high-level competitive player in it. Yeah. Not that there's a lot of games I'd want to, anyways. But I would like another game to play that's got a really good competitive scene to it. I'm just competitive. I enjoy the whole aspect of it. But like when you eliminate FPS games, that already takes out like half of most competitive games. I'm just not a fan of FPS. Played too much Call of Duty Modern Warfare when I was a kid, and I just got sick of it. So like when you take those out, like how many other games are there? Like I'm just trying to think of like turn-based strategy games or competitive turn-based games. You have card games, which still have like an element of RNG, like do you draw the right cards, which I'm not a huge fan of. And then, so I've never got into stuff like Hearthstone or like the Yu-Gi-Oh games, Magic or anything. I've tried a lot of them out, and they just weren't my cup of tea. It's even less fun in higher elos of TFT. Yeah, I know. I have watched some higher level players do it, and it's basically like, do they get the right augments for the best strategies in the game? If not, whoever did wins. Big sad. You need something to play besides Temtem? Yeah, I completely agree. Like, if there was something other than Temtem for me to play, I'd probably be playing that. Not that I don't enjoy Temtem, but I don't know how long the queue is gonna get. Everyone just forces the same stuff. Clear meta, yeah. It's tiring to stream Temtem 5 times a week and half of it in queue. Yeah. Yeah, you get one, like, I get one 20-minute queue and I'm just burnt out and done. Like, I should not have to wait to play a game for twice as long as the match itself takes. But things like Stellaris or Age of Wonders, we've done a few games of those in the club. Oh, I've never... This is like a Civ type of game, right? I've played Civ 6. Stellaris. It's kind of similar, right? I always forget about those. See, I don't do games like that have defined metas? I know when I think of like Civ 6, I know that some races do or whatever, like some nations do some things better than others. And I don't know. I guess I'm not sure about what wins those games in the end. I've never watched like competitive gameplay for those. Do they even have tournaments for stuff like that? Or are they mostly just kind of like get some friends together and play? Because like I trust me, I love games where you're just playing with some friends. But I really wanted something with at least a ladder system, if not like full-on tournaments. Dofus has PvP. Didn't that game die out like 8 years ago? Does it even have like an English player base? You couldn't even find a stream to send me that. No, easy. I did watch a little more Dofus content just to get some ideas of what it's even about. It definitely seems interesting, but I'm so far behind the curve in that game, it would be really tough. You'll use dedicated sites like the highest win rate augments, like use your creativity once. Yeah, I know, like whatever TF Tech, whatever the name of the website that Mortdog had commissioned or whatever. That it literally is every single like point of data you would want as a competitive TFT player. Yeah, no, that was kind of like the nail in the coffin of the game for sure. It's just like people don't even think anymore when they play. They don't have to. They just do what the computer tells them. You're completely right. Sorry for the TFT rant. No worries. Like I don't mind a TFT rant because I can actually contribute and understand what's going on. What are my thoughts on Temtem Swarm? First of all, I'm not a fan of Bullet Hell or Bullet Heaven games. Second of all, if the game's more than $10, it's not even going to be like a consideration to purchase. And second of all, I don't like the direction Crema's going, and quite honestly, I don't want to support them in purchasing another game. But if it's cheap enough, and if the final product looks interesting, and if there's enough people like around to play with, I would probably pick it up. But I'm honestly pretty angry about the whole idea, and not even just Temtem Swarm, but also like Project Down Below. Not a fan of this direction, Crema. Have tried any RTS games like Age of Empires? Age of Empires, isn't that kind of the same thing? Just kind of like a Civilization 6. Oh no, this is more like a StarCraft type of thing, isn't it? More like managing buildings that produce units and then kind of like sending them. No, I never got into any of these. It's funny. It's like I try and think of a game I want to play and explain some stuff of like what I have played or what I haven't played, and I'm just like, no, I haven't tried this. No, I haven't tried that. No, it doesn't look interesting. It's just like, I guess, I like Monster Tamers are just my genre. I like having a few specific units with large variety, rather than micromanaging a lot of large things together. So maybe that's why I'm just not a huge fan of them. No ladder system, but there are attorneys? Okay, gotcha, gotcha. That's Little Brother Wakfu. Dofus is still going, but it's kind of niche because it's made by a French studio. Gotcha. It is real-time, like StarCraft? Okay, yeah. Have dinner, be lurking. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Actually got quite a few people, and we're on a lull, so I'm gonna... show off the Pookie plushie. So Ms. Gariel stopped in at the start of the stream to say hi, which was really cool. But she actually made this plushie. Some of you probably saw it in like fan art already, but like it's a really well made plushie, and it's pretty big too. Like this thing is like just as big as my head. The thing's completely adorable. I just love it. He'll just sit up there with the other plushes I've got for like a long time. But yeah, I mean, like, there's not a whole lot to say about it. It's just like, everyone take a look at it because it's so adorable. You can wear it as a hat. Like, I got my Pookie hat now. But yeah. Like, I really wish that Temtem made more plushes. I feel like there's a whole bunch of money to be made if they would. Like, even because I've heard it before, but like the reason Pokemon got so popular is like franchising. You got T-shirts, you got stuffed animals, you got little coffee mugs with Pikachu and everything on it. It's just like, why didn't Temtem do that? Instead, they're making Temtem Swarm. And even then, they're not really making it. But yeah. So that's that. Chroma just didn't invest in marketing, sadly. I don't think they... It wasn't even like a, oops, we messed up, we didn't invest in marketing. It was a, we never planned to invest in marketing. They never even planned to. And I think that's what bothers me most. There's the 11-minute queue. I'm actually going to stop it to swap the trait because I forgot to, so rip. Let's see, what else? So yeah, it's just like, I don't know why I don't enjoy more games. Like a wider variety of games. I wish I did. Like, if I could just have fun with stuff, that would be awesome. It's like, even like before TFT, I was into just like League of Legends for a long time. I never planned to do that one like super competitively, but I did spend a lot of time on it. Because that's kind of like, it's not a monster battler, but it's still like more my style, where rather than having like all the micromanaging larger variety of stuff, you have a specific number of champions, which each have a specific number of abilities, and then a specific number of like items. So there's enough customization to keep things interesting. There's a skill factor that allows you to be able to use stuff that's not as good and still find success. Maybe not in like the highest competitive levels, but at least for like fun. And so like that's definitely more my style of thing. Like I don't know if I'd really want to get into another MOBA. I always say that if I did, it would be Pokemon Unite, but Pokemon Unite's been making just as many bad decisions as Temtem has, and it's really sad. Like it's horrible. Participating in any Dojo Wars tonight? That's right. Somebody did ask that. Maybe it was you. I didn't see. I'm not sure, quite honestly. If we are participating, it's just going to be for rewards. Nobody in Vanity cares about like winning a dojo. Almost all of us have the kudos, and those who don't just kind of don't care. It's really hard to care about a dying game. Like what are this? What's the Steam charts for the game? Temtem. All the other default things that pop up are Godot things. Oh, it's going down. It's actually going down more. What was that? 30-day average is 186. I think this was like 200 the last I checked. So the fact within like a week or so, oh my goodness, all the ads, get out of my face. The fact that it's still dropping is really bad too. Because I mean, they're always going to have a few people here and there that buy the game and play it through, just like casual players that don't treat it like an MMO. They just treat it like a Pokemon ripoff. There will always be players that treat it that play it like that. But what they're losing now is their hardcore players. The dedicated ones that actually have played for years. Because at some point most of us realize that the game's having its sunset update soon. 50 euros for a single skin in Unite. Yeah, that's not even the biggest issue. So for those who are familiar with League of Legends or like other MOBAs, so Pokemon Unite for a long time did not have a draft mode. They had a draft mode for a long time. They didn't have one at all. Then they implemented one for tournaments. So like the competitive scene within Pokemon Unite did have a draft system, but it wasn't allowed for anyone who wasn't in like literally pro play. But they've like 8 months or so after that, they finally added it to just like the ranked ladder. However, it's the way that they implemented it means that only like the top 5% of players will still ever get to play a draft match. Maybe not 5%. But to put it into perspective, it would genuinely be like if only the top 50% of players in Legend would get to play draft games. That's it. Now, if you multiply the amount of people that play by like 100 times, then like obviously there's quite a few more people. But like it's basically like they implemented draft, but they made it so that you really don't get to play draft. It's just like the idea of it's there. Or maybe if you play enough and somehow get good enough, then yeah. But also when you play draft, it's the bottom 2 ranked players in the lobby that get to choose who gets banned. And there's like minimal callouts. It's just a really messed up system. But not only that, they have things called EX licenses, which are champions for like Pokemon in the game. They're legendaries. They're like intentionally stronger than every other character in the game. They made it that way on purpose. They gave them a label so that, and then they made it for a short period of time so that they were actually banned from competitive play and were only available in casual matches or like really low ranked matches just to kind of get started. But then when they added the draft system in, they decided to add those EX licenses back. So now there's just these absurdly strong Pokemon that people can play, and you only get 2 bans anyways, and there's 3 of them 3 EX licenses that exist. It's just, oh my goodness. So they implemented a system in like the worst way possible. They broke a system that was actually like going well, and reworked it and got rid of it entirely. And it just sucks. It had potential. I was so happy because they announced they were adding draft. All they had to do was leave the EX licenses banned and ranked, and make it so that draft was available for everyone in their in Masters, which is like their equivalent of Legend. Those 2 changes would have made the game amazing. I would have been happy to play it. It would have been like my new competitive game. It would have been. But they didn't. And they kind of just killed my hope in the game. Okay. I guess we banned the Earth type here. Because, like, Schween, Water type, yeah, but also it's a Schween. killed Unite mostly as the grind. You can only get 2,100 coins a week or so. Then you need 4 weeks to get one of the first licenses. I can see that. I don't really have a problem with that because realistically, I only play like 1 or 2 Pokemon. I pick up licenses just to collect them, and I've gotten a whole lot over time. And they do have quite a few ways to get free licenses if you play the game actively. So that doesn't bother me, but you're completely fair to have that opinion. What do I want to ban now? Probably just Valier. I don't know how fast the Golzy is, but I don't think it's gonna be that fast. Yeah, because like I've got a few mains. I've got multiple Pokemon I've mained in Unite, so it's just the systems that ruin it for me. Maybe they'll change it because the entire like core community is screaming at them to make the changes how they should have been, like I was just saying. But Crema didn't listen. So there's a good chance that the Pokemon Unite creators won't either. I mean, right now you're the only one streaming Temtem. There aren't even any Luma Hunter streams going on. There used to at least be a couple. I know, or some casual playthroughs. I've noticed that lately too. There's very few people streaming Temtem at all, because like let's say you're somebody like a casual streamer, maybe a couple hundred followers, and you're trying to grow by playing some games that you would enjoy, but also want to have success with, and grow your channel. Well, Temtem isn't going to help you. You're going to stream Temtem. You're going to not see any new faces around because us core players aren't going to watch a new player do a playthrough. And there aren't enough new players watching to see like, oh, what's this game like? And if they are, they're going to go and watch like some YouTube videos about what the competitive is. Sounds like a typical Pokemon moment, making awful decisions about their games. Yeah. So he was always going to Water Cannon the Hedgen because I have Straw Shield on Chromion. Just for reference. Does no damage. Don't I have max special attack on this Hedgen? Yikes. I know I don't have Sinner Typer on the Chromion, but that's still painful. Uh, 304, 296. I don't remember how much I did to the Schween, honestly. I'm gonna double in on the Volar end. Nice. Tatteroo of pain. You let me get Hellfire back up on Hedgen. Not sure about that, buddy. Not that this is a great matchup for him, anyways. He only had one water type, and it was Schween. About the best Hazrat board I'm gonna get. Why didn't that do anything? Fine, then you're done with Hellfire. Yeah, I mean, Hellfire is not the move it used to be. It's still like crazy strong, but without that extra tick of burn, I mean, his damage is the same. I'm just using a Pigment Inverter Chromion. You can't even blame the move. That's just me. That bar Volarend. Okay, I missed that earlier. I think he's gonna swap, but if he does, oh well. Trying to get some physical damage off on this Volarend. Yeah, nice. Still really bulky. I got that Core Shield off though. Maybe he'll Bark Shield. I'm contagious, so I don't get to 7%, unfortunately, but yeah, there's the Bark Shield. Hellfire, if he stays in on Volarend, I push off his last regen tick. And then I just click Rage, because I think he's swapping on Volarend, and then I kill Nidrasil. Remember when Tataru had Resilient? Not good times. Not good times. I'm gonna save the Bastion because he'll be really nice for dealing with Volarend. Well, maybe not all that great, but he's got a hasty onto the Bastion slot right now in order to kill it. Oh my goodness, really? Whew. Why? Why would you do that? Is he gonna swap out his Golzy now and going back into Schween? Yeah. That makes sense too, I guess. I probably should have swapped out Chromion or Tyrannac for Chromion to get Hellfire on it. Now it's going to be a matter of, is this Golzy faster than my Chromion or not? Which really wasn't a risk I wanted to take. He probably is. But if he is, I could hologram. Coin flip. No. Coin flip. I'm faster. Alright, GG. Oh, V-Claws? Oh. Yeah, that could have still done it. That would have been tough. He's like +6 special defense. I don't know if I would have been able to kill him in 2 hits or not. GG. Let's see. Is there anything else fun I could do on teams? I mean, it's pretty obvious that the pigment inverter isn't doing a whole lot for me. Nope, not what I wanted to do. It's just thinner type is going to be better. I think with this team, you're just either going to win matchups or lose them. It's just like even a monotype team just doesn't feel that interesting. I want more gimmicks to work with, like fun stuff. But there's also like, there's kind of like we're at a point in the game where since there's no competitions, there's so many people experimenting that a lot of fun ideas that were kind of left that I haven't tried yet, other people are trying. Like, I know Chaotico's been on the Ventil for a while, and it works out for him. It's kind of interesting how he seems to run it relatively bulky, but he still runs it spiritual. Which is pretty smart. 2-wire bird season. So, it's actually very interesting. The amount of wins being played right now is, like, very few. Because in this game there was Volorend. In this game, I guess Turok and Saku. It's just 2 again there. But it's definitely not what it used to be. And for a while I was running both Grandpa and 2-wire on the same team, and one of them usually got banned every time. Yeah, Tolkien's almost nowhere to be seen. Just because I think people, well, this is what I was kind of saying. Like, it's like people are sick of it. People are just trying fun stuff out. It's really awesome to see, but it's also like you can't form like a coherent team. Like you have to embrace the jank too, and just hope that your jank out janks their jank. Whiplumps, Luwalis, and Sakus. I think Whiplump's the most common. I'm not seeing a whole lot of Luwalis or even Sakus. I think the Acronox water cannon with a Whiplump that doesn't die to an electric hit combo is crazy good. It was already a strong strategy because you would be able to pretty much do a 1-for-1 trade. Or it was like a coin flip before. Does the electric stay in to kill the Whiplump? Okay, because Acronox can soil steam the electric. But now that you can't guarantee that you're going to kill the Whiplump, like you're not even going to be able to bring your electric in on that matchup, which means like how do you stop a Whiplump Acronox combo? So your options then are essentially Toxics, which Toxics are 4 times resisted by Acronox. So you need something that hits Acronox as well, which is just melee and wind. So guess what? You have Volorend and you have Mashuk. Seems familiar? 2 of the most meta-tems that... I mean, and that's why those 2 are like the meta-tems that you still see the most often. Is kind of for the Acronox Whiplump matchup. At least that's why I think they are, because not only are they already strong, but they're also the best counters to that matchup. Straw Shield's a bit obnoxious. We've seen worse though. I like Straw Shield because we're seeing Tems that we haven't seen before. I think it's definitely too strong. I'd like to see it go back to 2 times, or at least go down to like 33% of the damage. So it's still slightly more than it would normally be. It's like 4/3 of the damage or whatever. But we'll see. I mean, like Lowaddle's probably got a lot of potential. If you built a team to utilize the Waddle, I think it would be really strong. Alright, we found another match. This will probably be the last one I play with the fire team. I'm probably going to try cooking something up afterwards. Rip. So, Double Earth, Whiplump, Acronox. How come I faced the Double Earth after I dropped the Pigment Inverter? Man. Alright, Chromion gets... Okay, it doesn't matter because it got banned anyways. So how can I deal with Acronox? I mean, there's the Wally. Wally dies to... I think I always go Hedging here. I need the Digi. I need the Digi threat. Like the threat of a Digi, not the move Digi threat. Although that would be kind of interesting on Hedging now. It would definitely be interesting. He has nothing that wants to eat a Microwaves plus a Hypoxia, and then I just ban the Volphy, and then all of a sudden his potential for Hellfires is poof gone. Or like resisting them. Jack, hey, good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, I guess today is Collector's day off now, isn't it? You doing anything fun? Scarabolt ban. Interesting. I mean, I always ban the Volphy here. Gonna go Hazrat first. I kind of like Rakash, but at the same time he's got 2 melees, which can really hurt it. He's got double Toxic though, so I think Tyrannac might be worse here. I like Mastion for Prio, and also it can deal with Aohi well. Kind of same thing with Rakash, so. Been ranking up on Fortnite. You know, 1 rank behind Collector. Ooh, dang, nice. Yeah, you show him up. It'll be fun. In solos, I'm guessing. Yeah, gotcha. Can almost go Hand Fan on the Wally, just because of how prevalent Equinox is. He may be able to do some damage to Hedgen, which I suppose is pretty good on its own because he's got 3 Digiweeks in the back. Oh, no, he stays in! Oh, I don't know if that's the play. I do not know if that's the play. Because once Acronox is gone, I guess it just turns into like a normal neutral matchup match. But if this kills... No, not quite. Alright, fair enough. Now, which time do I want holds up on the most? I think it's going to be Drakash because of Hellfire. I don't think the allergic spread's worth it, honestly. I'm just going to go for the Plague. He doesn't. He could swap in Mashuk or even Aohi, but I want to say Drakash is faster than Lawali. I think it is, so I would be able to get the Fiery Soul off if he decides to swap in Aohi or something to get Ignis from killing Acronox. Oh, he just stays in and eats it though. I wonder if he Bright Beamed. I guess Bright Beam would have been kind of worth it if I had decided to allergic spread. Still just depends on how fast the Acronox is. If it's base speed, I outspeed it with my Lawali. No, he goes for a T-Strike though. Onto the Lawali. Not sure I agree with that. He's got Aohi in the back to deal with it. Mashuk. And he procs my bait as well. Brings in the Aohi now. Pretty good at just bringing Hazrat here. I'm holding Hellfire for this turn because I don't think there's any way he can kill me with Auhi here. 28, 1.5. I think my brain's not working. I don't think I OX. 14, 42, yeah, 3. Okay. I mean, he's getting about as much value with this Amphitheater as he can. Does he OX? No, he doesn't. Dang, so he T-Strike, Plague, Plague. How much stamina does he have on that thing? See, triple Plague is like 81, 81 minus... minus 22. He might be faster than me here. He is, yeah. Probably should have swapped out, but oh well. He has an OX Amphitheater now. Really surprised he has that much speed in it. Oh, parry or Mashuk? Really? Yuck. Gonna really go all in trying to kill the Mashuk here. If he swaps to Alhi, that's fine. He'll actually, unfortunately, live on like 1 or 2 health on the Amphitheater from Contagious. Or no, he swaps. Yeah, he swaps out Mashuk there always. That was actually a lot for a resist. How much speed does he have here, I wonder? Seems like he's got a lot of speed in that ulti. I don't know if it'll be enough to outspeed my Hazrat or not, though. Depends on how close to max it is. I should have plagued. Should have plagued. I got greedy. Thought he might swap back to Mashuk or something. I think I still win from here, though. He has to kill the Lawali first. But I will OX from 1 more Hypoxia. I don't know if he knows that, though. So technically, if he can one-shot my Mastion here, he'd probably still be okay. But I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure base mat... Oh, never mind. I just... that's HP invested Mashuk. Like, yeah, it has parry, right? But it doesn't have any special defense invest. I feel like if you're running a parry or Mashuk, it's probably... Like, if you look at my old Mashuk build, I just put 500 HP in it and called it a day. But I think the correct way to build parry or Mashuks is to probably only have like 300 in HP and like 200 special defense or something like that. Just so you don't die to special attacks that bad. But you know, maybe I'm just underestimating like max special attack Lawali. Either way, GG. Okay, let's try and cook something fun then. Something fun. What that's gonna be, I don't know. Maybe I try a Cyclab team. I'm looking at an Adoro right now. Code if anyone cares. FGFEE. And this team was never seen again. Alright. Yeah, because there's just so many things I've done. It'd be kind of fun to play with Mudrid some more, but it's just, with Crystal Delusion, the state it is, I just don't think it's worth it right now. Barnshee? Barnshee with new Bamboozle? Go back to my support Barnshee build. Bearing with you and playing the fires. No worries, no worries. It's interesting to play a team like that. 10 seconds in here, you just see Mag with a Hellfire team. Yes, I was playing a Hellfire team, and then I just deleted it because we're going to cook something else. But I was 2-1 with it. Only played 3 games. But yes, I was playing 7 fires, no Wally. I thought Hako Mawala would be kind of fun too, but the thing is that one attack stage just doesn't get you where you want to be. You don't really gain any more KOs with it. Maybe you would if you have it on like an Inky. But you need speed control in some way. So many teams I'm finding, you either need insane bulk or you need speed control. So that's why you see, like, even beyond like how meta Turbo's been for a long time, that's why Turbo's so important right now, I think. Is because it pretty much shuts down speed invest. And there's some people who don't care and they'll just go like, we're gonna invest the speed. We're gonna outspeed what we can. Like when Hazrat and Saipat are as popular as they are, it's like those are just too fast threatening Tems. And there aren't a whole lot of natures you can use to really counter them. Because Hazrat can hit both sides of the nature weakness. So you're always going to be weak somewhere. Like, funny enough, Mucus Baboa probably your best bet because you can have Straw Shield. And you can one-shot the Saipat. I don't know, I'm just waiting to be inspired by something. I've actually been really liking Shellant. I think it would be just because it's got so much in its kit. Ever since it got Haito, I was like, oh man, this thing is really good. And that was back when Welcomer was actually like on the first turn, but now Welcomer's on the turn after. Which is still, like, you'd be surprised how often it comes into play. If you intentionally lead Shellant, or bring Shellant out onto the field as a pivot, while the Tem in the other slot is dying, then you can bring something in, and it's basically a free way to get holds off, because Shellant can use Haito to put something to sleep. And then, so it's still a really good pair for Inky, especially physical Inky, I think. Problem is, having a mono melee on your team isn't always the best thing, especially an aggressive support like Shellant. It's kind of a really weird Tem. Because the other thing is, like, I want to run Shellant, but in order to do that, I need to run speed. And I just can't find a team that has the right amount of speed to really see success in this meta. Maybe I'm just wrong with playing a team like this. Maybe because I'm trying to do Venom spread, I'm already. Maybe I play a faster Acronox with Toxic Chromion, and I don't know. I'm basically stumped as far as like teams go. Like I can go back to just spamming Rolder, but I played Rolder for so long and I just didn't make any progress. And I'm so afraid of like Digis still. I don't want to run too many melees and mentals just because oh Digis come along and they'll just destroy you. Like when I've been playing this team or whatever back with the 2-wire, there were so many teams where they have a really bad Digi weakness and I just pick on them because I have 2 Digis. Like even if you have 2 Digis on a team, there are some matchups you will instantly win. And I think Chromion is one of the best Tems in the game in general right now. I do. The Sinner type is cracked, and they've pretty much given all of the Chromions like whatever type they want. You know, maybe it's finally time I give the neutral Chromion and like Ignite Protection Kapire team a try. I avoided Ignite Protection for a little while because it was kind of unknown if the way it was functioning was actually a bug or not. But apparently it's a bug turned feature from what I understand. So we'll give it a try. I do want to try it. Mooflink. I should have updated the title a little while ago. Alright. Like Unnoticed is cool and all. I like Currywort. I just do. Alright, so probably want one more fire. I don't know if I want another Quetzal user like Raiken. We just played like all the fires that would have even been on my radar. Hey, Volcrane. You know, got a 4x water weakness, so we can just slap a Straw Shield on it, and all of a sudden, oh, hey, value. Stone Trench, Meteorite, Hook, and Embers. I don't know if I have any other favorable status conditions though that makes that worth it. We'll see what I can come up with. Alright. I mean, I could do something like the backhanded Kaleidoscope Lawali, but I don't think this is the team for it. It is fun though, especially with Nimble. I get to play Lawali again. Kind of pairs well with Volcrane. Alright, is there another Digi we can bring? We have water weaknesses, so it's not that great. Like honestly, Obi would be nice to throw onto the team. So maybe we'll throw an Obi. Obi. There we go. It's actually kind of funny. This thing gets nimble too. We'll just do a nimble theme team. Unintentionally. Okay. So water's still an issue. Water is definitely still an issue. Electric would be nice, because then I can threaten the waters and the mentals. Like, yes, Obi's electric, but I want another electric. Fast Grumper, Minotaur. Minotaur I don't use often. I'm just not a fan of it. It's too popular for my taste. I don't know why Gazama's still popular either. Can we delete that thing yet? I love his design, but man, why did it need so many stats? Throw a Sparzy on the team. Once they change Hasty Lunge, I'll probably try Sparzy again for fun. 201 stamina Tattoo. Yeah, I mean, I could do another, like, Super Stam Tattoo at some point. I don't think this is the team for it, though. I feel like building around this core is just tough. Even if you do it optimally and you run, like, if your other fire is Tolkien and you're running Platamus to cover the waters, and whatever else. So, oh, what's even the most meta electric right now? It's just so easier to come up with teams when they're in Temtem. Yikes, doxing myself. Nobody saw that. Okay. So we got Neutral Chromion, Kapire. No flank. What else did I have? Volcrane, Lawali. And Obi. Alright. Water weakness is bad, yeah. So I just need some more stuff against waters and also earths, which just means more natures. Means my fire matchup isn't going to be that great at all. Because Kapire can't hit fires either, which is also bad. So there's just not enough aggressive natures. Like, what is this? What do I do with this? Like, I'm not going to pick Volfi when I want something to deal with waters, because it just takes neutral damage from them. And Amphitheater doesn't do well against Earths, but its special attack stat is still kind of a joke. Aggressive Cerny if I don't have waters for that. So it's like, then you're left with like Triphytologist and Nidrasil. With Slingshot, Sharp Leaf. And then we bring a water of our own just to deal with stuff. And then you look at your aggressive water options and you're like, oh, Psypat. And it's basically always Psypat. Maybe you're just supposed to go Mastion instead of Volcrane here. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Not that I like that much at all. I was thinking, and we go with Koish flavor. How many Koish options do we have? What does Earthquake do? It gets Earthbreaker, that's kind of fun. I don't think so though. He still loses against waters. So it doesn't lose against waters, get like Toxic Quaish. I guess Toxic Quaish is kind of like the happy happy medium between Platamus and Calibus, because Calibus is too slow for most teams, and Platamus is like really fast for aggressive teams. I know East has been on Toxic Koish, been a real believer of it. Maybe we give it a try. This is just silly. Okay. Like, why would you ever do this when you have this, like, Psypat? It's got a better defensive type than Psypat, but that's about it. No, I'm just stumped. I don't even... We're just gonna throw Platamus on here. Not a huge fan, but... Is what it is. Okay. Just throw some items on here. Marbles. Fire chip. Res badge. Just gotta fill out these movesets. Neutral Torrent, Undermine. Oh, Undermine's actually a really nice addition. I don't remember when it got that, but that's pretty cool. Electric Koish for Bullet and E-Punch. That's definitely an option. But then you kind of keep the weakness against Earth types then. Because if your Lawali gets banned, the best thing you have to hit an Earth type is a Sharply from a Nidrasil, which feels really bad. I'm a fan of Embers over base jump on Mycopyres, but that's just me. Straw Shield, Baits, Fake Beard, Slingshot. What other moves do I want on this thing? Narco. Tink. Probably. Yeah, Sweatband. I gotta just go 61 here. I don't know what the average speed of the team is gonna be. I could just have a 273 speed team. It can function fast enough. I don't remember what the breakpoints are. We'll just go 200, 100. Because that should cover pretty much everything. Obi. No, I don't want Nimble actually. I was just throwing it there for fun. I still have Reset and then Bush. And then go up to 81 stamina, because Obi loves it, and then you go max speed, I think, always. Maybe you don't need it, but there's enough matchups where it's just nice to have. Back when I was playing like Doom Obi, I had a more optimized spread that gave Obi some special attack. I think it was enough to live a Crystal Bite from a Gialis, but it was also more relevant back then. You know, as much as I love Lawali, I don't like throwing it on every single team just because it's basically the only viable aggressive nature that isn't Tyrannac speed-wise. I mean, sure, there's Volphy, but like it depends on what you're trying to counter. Because, like I said, you're not gonna bring Volphy if you want a counter to Waters. It's just not gonna happen. If you do it, like, power to you, but I disagree. You're bringing Volphy because you want just like the most cracked typing in the game, basically. What even is this rotation? I never run this thing. 19, 25, 29. 63, okay. Nice. What speed Speed. Probably on the faster end. I don't have any speed control, do I? I got Tesla Prism. Volcrane is never as fast as I think it is. Sure. This whole team's gonna end up being too fast if I do this. I don't know any like middle break points. I know for a while like 249, or was it 239? One or the other was good because of Waspine and Gallios. It was relevant that way. Yeah, we're just gonna go 232, whatever. Gotta mash the Wally. The Volcrane, we actually need the extra. Just because it's gonna have Stone Trench. I don't know how well the spread's gonna work, but we'll definitely give it a try. Chromion, 68 stam, 265 speed. I don't like going max speed Chromion in general. The only thing you very rarely, if ever, see a Nesla that runs max speed. So the only time it's going to be relevant is if you're facing another Chromion. And Chromions aren't all that popular for some reason. Albie, hello, welcome. Damn what? I'm just saying a whole bunch of stuff right now. This is pretty much my good old go-to Kapire spread. I like keeping it bulky, especially with Ignite Protection, but I think Ignite Protection gets more value if you invest less in bulk because it's an effective bulk sort of thing. Alright, 20 minutes later. Oh, I play Temtem? Yeah, no, I like to stream once a week. I have hardly played Temtem at all this week, though. Normally I play some throughout the week, but I have had zero inspiration with teams. It just took me about half an hour to think of one team, which is really bad for me. Normally I'm like, I can just think out a team in minutes, but if only you could team build while queuing. It would be nice, but I kind of understand why they don't let you, since you know the more I work on my own game, the more I'm like, oh man, this little quality of life here, this little quality of life there, is just the amount of work that some things take is a lot more than oh yeah, Temtem screwed up big. Bad. I can't wait for the release of Swarm, because in the kindest way possible, I want it to flop. And I want Crema to have to actually pay for the consequences of their actions. Want them to sell the IP. That'd be like the best end goal for like us players, I think. Can't wait for the anime to reboot Temtem. So like even beyond the creation of the anime, what time and what station are they going to have it play it on? Do kids even watch TV nowadays? Because they would have to get like an early morning slot, which is competed for by so many other shows for it to really be relevant. Because it's not like there's going to be a whole bunch of kids going out of their way specifically to watch the Temtem anime. It's going to be a thing where they happen to see it on and they're interested. It's not a story that kids are going to follow and want to play the game of. they may watch some episodes here and there. Like I would watch Yu-Gi-Oh episodes here and there, but I never bought anything Yu-Gi-Oh. I was always like a Pokemon fan. I didn't even watch the Pokemon anime like that. Like I watched some episodes here and there, but it was never like, oh man, I can't wait to watch Pikachu. Well, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think kids are a good market for video games nowadays. Kids' attention spans are so bad. And when you add turn-based into games, like kids' attention spans, they can't handle turn-based. I feel like they need brain-off spam attacks like Vampire Survivors. Like Temtem Swarm might actually be a good thing for little kids, just because all they got to do is click buttons or walk in circles. It's ta-da! But even then, like, they don't have marketing. How are people going to come across this sort of stuff? And why would they spend, like... I feel like Crema is so confident and so just, like, delusional that they're going to make the Temtem Swarm cost, like, 25 or 30 bucks. And I don't know why that would ever be a game you buy for kids. Especially when you don't know if they're going to like it. Not to mention they'd have to... Yeah. Alright. Temtem being dead lets you to play League of Legends with Lulu. Ouch. Yikes. Oh, are you at least doing well? You're like an Emerald or so? Or are you playing casuals like ARAMs? Both of my friends still actually play League. Recently hit Emerald. I don't know why they even added it. Like I think adding Iron was good overall. I think that helped a lot of the... It made it easier to move through Gold for sure. But Emerald, I've heard that... Like Platinum, I used to be in Platinum before Emerald existed. And it felt like there was a really big skill difference and it was really nice. But now, from what I've heard, I haven't pushed in League in years. But what I hear now is that Emerald is basically just like Gold. And that sounds awful to me. That sounds terrible. Because Emerald's after Plat. So not only did Plat get screwed up, but also Emerald got screwed up. So then you start finally facing, or getting good players on your team in Diamond. And, like, that's awesome and all, but... I don't know, in a team game that you can really only play doubles with in the main ladder, having to rely on 3 others feels bad. Nothing against good old League. Yeah, I mean, I still, like, I don't hate League players, because, like, I feel like the general, like, toxic League player mentality is it's not how it really is. Maybe people would disagree with me, but I feel like there's very few people that I know that play League that are really toxic. I feel like the people that are toxic I know do play League, but I don't think... Yeah, I've got nothing against League. I think if anything, my biggest problem with League is currently they keep changing the items around, and it's been only 2 seasons since I really played a lot, and I play some casual games here and there, and I'm like, what item, what build do I go? What happened to Luden's Echo, man? And then just the general power creep of champions. One of my favorite statistics is that the only champion, or the last champion that was released without a dash or some sort of like speed boost or movement ability at all, was Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz came out like, oh man, how many years ago was it? 6, 7 years ago? It just... It sucks. Vel'Koz is my main. I'm an artillery mage fan. I don't like how many, like, there's too many dashes. I hate it. But I mean, it's more like action packed. It's so fun. You're like moving so fast, and it's just, having some characters that do that is good. Having assassins like that playstyle do that is just fine. Don't give it to tanks. Don't give it to mages. Like, I was so happy when they were, like, teasing stuff about Vex. They're like, we're gonna make another artillery mage. And then all of a sudden, they're like, alright, so we're gonna make their ultimate a dash. And their W is going to be like a close range ability. And they're functionally going to be an assassin. I think that's kind of when I really got tilted with League. Like, that really wasn't why. It definitely was a hit. Oh. League is a team game. Yes, Laura, it's a team game. Come on. I don't see Noxolotl very often, so that's kind of cool. Using both top tier mentals on the same team, pain. I guess that's why he banned my Digi. He's got 3 Digi weeks. Really picking the Nox. I guess I don't do well against it. Having both Plat and Nid on the same team is just not great to see. Hui's the new start to. Oh, that's right. I forgot Hui was added. I always just see him in TFT. 13 abilities. Like, I don't mind like a hard to learn character. But isn't his best role a support? Last I saw it, he literally is just a support. And that's stupid. Spread moves are pretty limited, so I'm gonna ban out the mix. I mean, if he's still like functioning as a mid laner, that's pretty cool. I guess Vel'Koz was a support for a long time, but I've always used him mid lane. I think I tried playing Kiana for a while, and her kit's pretty pain in the butt too. Some of your previous teams playing in Prime League used a lot of Hui mid lane. Okay, that's. Like, if I do pick up the game again at some point, I'd probably play Hui a bit more. I think with this Nidoshil build, I actually died to a tornado, so that feels really bad. I'm gonna pick up Mouflank here just because he's got double water. I don't think players to play. I also wouldn't have any synergy for it. Even Hui though, that gave his one string of abilities is all about movement, which is kind of like, really, why? I think it's just speed boosts, but still goofy. Tag says beginner now. Yeah, I didn't. I changed the tags because I figured most of the time I'm gonna be streaming coding from now on. That didn't activate Straw Shield, yeah. Now I wish I hooked the Yoshiara, because a hook into Stone Trench probably would be enough. Actually hurts pretty bad. I think I'm gonna have to swap out Volcrane. Bring in like Nid. We'll just go for a Plague for trying to finish off the Oshera. Yo, CG, how's it going? Temtem, I mean, we've actually been finding queues pretty quick. I only had one queue that was over 10 minutes. The rest of them were all like under 3. It hasn't been that bad. Problem is I just don't have a whole lot of motivation to make teams right now, which is really sad. How's it going? You just chilling, watching some fights or something or other? Good Saturday? Good to hear. We'll go Toxic Ink just to prepare for a potential swap. Watching Black Clover with the lady. Gotcha, gotcha. That was like the weirdest swap. Because this Aohi just dies. Oh my goodness. That's like a max HP, max defense Aohi or something, I swear. It dies though. Yeah, I suppose you got a lot of Black Clover left to watch because you said you were, what, 13 episodes in the last time I talked to you? And there's like 170 plus a movie or whatever. Big pain. Yeah, I should have doubled in on that slot. I don't know what I was thinking. And I'm not even afraid of Oshara at all. Like, it doesn't do anything this turn. And that swap was pretty obvious. Are you serious? I am one health away from knocking that thing out of Plethoric, which will allow my Obi to hit it. No, I don't really need Nidrasil. But at the same time, this turn is just so free. Just got into it. It's nice to have something short though, like episode-wise to watch. Yeah. It's nice that anime episodes are only like 20-some episodes or whatever, or 20-some minutes. Receptive. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, so Whiplump's out of Plethoric. Moxolotl's just barely outside of whatever range. I can Embers pretty freely. Yeah, that should kill the Nox. I know that there's Straw Shield here, and I very well may die to the Water Cannon, but if I don't, I can kill the Whiplump next turn. Goes for the Tsunami here. Oh, I had Bush up. Yeah, so basically I Bush there, and I Embers the Chimerian. And even if he uses the Glass Blade plus Water Cannon on the Volcrane slot, then he'll kill Volcrane. But at that, I didn't need Volcrane anymore, and he would have OX'd on Whiplump. So that worked out pretty well. GG. See what else. Well, like, and then after that, like I still had Mooflank left, and Mooflank could have pretty much cleaned up the game. I could have like reset the Chimerian to get rid of its hostile boost. Otherwise, I could have just Plasma Beamed it. Probably would have reset though. Just avoid proccing its stamina boosting item. Plus, I'd have to outspeed it using Glass Blade because I would have died. Love this song. Never even got to this battle in my playthrough of Cassette Beast. It's like an endgame thing, but they were just like, you know, let's just add like an epic boss battle theme for something after the main story that most people aren't gonna face or find out about. Might end up finishing this radar today too. This rate. Nice Q. Is this against Shirk? I saw he was watching. I wonder if he queued up again. Just to play some matches. No, region. Alright, good luck, have fun. This is not a good matchup for me. Sounds good. Yes, see you soon. I don't know what trait's on that Tyrannac. If it's frightening, then Straw Shield isn't going to save me on my Volcrane. Maybe I should have banned her cash for that reason. Hard to say. There's no, I just realized, but there's no normal fire type for Chromion, so I can't get Sinner Typer and Synergy at the same time. Alright, I guess without Hedgin. With Hedgin I could. I think I need Volcrane this matchup no matter what. It bans the Chromion. Yeah, I know. I should have banned the Drakash in this matchup, because that's probably what he's going to pick here. I'd bet money on it. Yeah, we'll pick the Chromion, just for fun. Is it a good play? No. Because now he just bans Kapire and I can't do anything about it. So now that I think about it, this decision was awful. I wanted to try the Chromion though, and this just wasn't the game for it. Hazoret's pretty bad because... yeah, there goes the Kapire. Yeah, I mean, when you're playing the Mono Fire type team, you need as much tempo as you can get, and I'm only losing tempo here. I don't live a Nox Bomb. I guess I get the fire synergy with Volcrane, it just means I have to stay in. And I really, really didn't want to stay in. Get some Marble Strip at least. Because, like, the thing is, if I microwave this Psypat and don't kill it, which I don't think I will, I would need Sinner Typer bonus to kill it. But honestly, if I kill the Drakash... if I kill the Drakash, I think I'm actually in a solid spot. Oh no, I don't have... oh, I thought I had Soil Steam. I thought I had Soil Steam on this build. I do not. I do not have Soil Steam, yeah. No, this is horrible. So normally in the past, when I've run... oh, he's just gonna... Fiery Soul. Not take any damage there, no risks at all. And then next turn, he'll, like, Sandstorm plus Nicho Side of the Volcrane. Yeah, Psypat's just nuts. Like, I don't know why, like, it... ever since it got reworked, it's been crazy good. I've been on it for a lot of the time, and I'm surprised more people haven't been on it. I kind of gotta risk that he's gonna go for the double onto the Volcrane here. But even then, like, part of the double is gonna be an Earth move, and Obi's not gonna want to take that well, but I wanted more health on Mooflink because Mooflink's more valuable than Obi. Guessed wrong. Big sad. Yeah, no, this game's over. That lead screwed me over. I messed it up in like every possible way. There's no way my Volcrane would have lived that if my Obi lost that much health. Not a team I wanted to fight. Yeah, I forgot I was running Straw Shield. If I had Soil Steam, I would have been in much better of a position. I'm not even a huge fan of this team. Like, so many teams are built with the idea of facing other mid-range teams, I feel like. At least that's how I built teams a lot in the past. Is where because mid-range is trying to deal with all the other kinds of playstyles, like aggro, stall, bulky aggro. It's just meant to be like your all-around flexible playstyle. GG. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There was never a way I could win that. I don't mind losing though. But like this team I'm playing right now, it doesn't feel good. Like I want to find a team that has a chance against all playstyles. The stall, the aggro, and the mid range, all of them together. There's almost nobody running mid range right now though. There are so many people playing just straight aggro right now, and it's tough because I don't know when aggro just got so power crept into being the strongest playstyle, but I feel like you can't even play bulky aggro into full aggro anymore. Because the thing is, like, the reason why bulky aggro historically has beat aggro teams is that you would be able to one-shot most aggro teams. Like, if somebody leads a Hazrat, you have, like, Stone Ball, and you can one-shot it. Or if somebody leads, like, a Chromion, then your T-Strike will kill it. But the power of turn 1 has gotten lowered so much that you really can't kill those... You really can't kill those Tems in turn 1. So then what happens is you'll have to double into a slot. And so one slot will die of the aggressive team, but they'll double in on one of your slots, and you'll be like one hit from dead. So what happens then is that from then on, in the entire match, they're able to only get hit by one attack because they're forcing you to basically always have one of your Tems dying. So by like turn 3, effectively, the match is going to be a 3v2. It's hard to say without an example, but we'll see if I can get a match. But we're up against Rorik now, and I just wasted my entire time. We'll ban the Naga, because I have double neutral and a Kapire. It's just not a good Tem for me. An all-rounder team is weird in just about any game. I don't think that's necessarily true. It's just like an all-rounded team should not have any strengths or weaknesses is the way I view it. It's just like... But the thing is, like, that play style has fallen off in Temtem, because if you don't have any strengths, you may not have any weaknesses either. But the thing is, if you have defined weaknesses, but an absolute strength, then you can play with that to your advantage, and you can play to your advantage and be in good shape. If his team doesn't have any strengths, how will it feel good? If you don't have bad matchups, it can still feel pretty good. But the problem is you're playing against an other team's strengths like all the time. And just, if I could like take more time to think, I could put some more coherent thoughts together, but just spouting random stuff isn't really helping out much. This is always bad, it's just weird depending on the matchup. Some games prefer to have an all-around team, like a shooting game. Fair enough, fair enough. Yo 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 again. Volcrane's banned. Gonna ban the Acronox. Platimus is going to be valuable here. I'm going to go with Mooflank and Nidrasil as well. Oh, you were saying hey to Jack. That's yeah. Because it's like What I want to do is I want to make a bulky offense team with a bulky offense team that has a strength, essentially. Which for me, my go-to used to be the 2-2 core with melees and wins. But that team doesn't feel good enough anymore. You still get burst down. You need a team that somehow survives 4 hits. But if you have a team that survives 4 hits, then you're investing so much in your defenses that your offenses are going to suffer. It's a camo whip lump. Interesting. Don't see those often anymore. Back from Dojo War, are you winning? I think I'm at like a 50% win rate today. So it's not bad, but it's just, it's not good. I'm not catching up to Chaotico this way, but that's not really my goal. I'm failing in the fact that I'm not finding a team that feels good. Like the teams that most people are running and seeing good success with are slower paced mid-range teams. Or I guess it's more like bulky offense teams that have speed control. Like that's just the dominant playstyle. It is. Is that a fast Ventil? Is that a really fast Ventil? Is he that confident he's gonna outspeed me? It is. But he didn't go for the Chromion. If he clicked Beta Burst, I would have been in trouble. Ouch. That hurts. That's why you don't invest speed on your Ventils, at least that much. Do I have Binary Flood? Please tell me I have Binary Flood. Nice. Oh. That's tough. I mean, I banned his like favorite Tem, which isn't real cool of me, but I feel like it had to be done. Let's see. Try your team. Also speed control, bulky offense. The thing is, I don't like speed control. Like, it would be very easy for me to put together a meta team and just play it and get some wins. I don't enjoy that. I need some sort of jank on my teams. And it's like, I don't care if I'm winning every game. I don't. But I want to find something that feels good and is fun. I don't want to be forced into speed control. I've never gotten along with speed control as a playstyle. Tesla Prison Obi is the closest I've ever gotten to anything speed control. I've never clicked Quicksand in my life. I've tried Turbo a few times, and it always feels bad. 3 different meta teams together. That's not any better. Why is stuff not spawning? I guess it is. I'm just gonna trash this team, but there's the code if anyone cares for it. Turbo 1 Worlds. I'm saying I personally. I'm not saying, no, I'm saying that speed control with Turbo is obviously like amazing and is the best strategy in the game. I want to find some sort of team comp that doesn't require me to do that. But maybe jank. Yeah. No. There's so many options. So meta teams are very similar. There's a relatively small pool of Tems that people would consider top tier. And you're pretty much always going to include like 5 or 6 of those in the top 3 meta teams, whatever they may be. Stall doesn't require speed. I mean, I guess what I kind of want would be a stall playstyle that isn't stall. Like, maybe I got to bring back the Valiar. Maybe Valiar is a good start. Maybe I find a control team again. What is max speed Valier with fat burners? So max speed Valier actually outspeeds Snipat. So yeah, we're gonna start with this. Fat burner. You need fat burner in this meta. I think you always just want fat burner on Valier. Maybe Alhi. Katika's been on Alhi for a little while. I think I'm going to try to find a team that works for Valier right now. Valier doesn't have speed control, but it's got like Black Hole to wipe some stuff. Let's see what kind of Earths we can pair with it. Mudrid, no. Osekai, meh. Karen, Gario, just try Volcrane. No. It's already getting a little longer of a stream than I was hoping for, but I'm a little frustrated. I want to find something that kind of works. Zyzer, Grumper. I could try Grumper again. Gallios. Problem is when you add a Tem like Valier to your team, you're like, alright, that's already one tick on the digital weakness chart. So you can't stack digitals. Yeah, we got Psy Waves, so you know, maybe there's a reason for it. Have a few special Tems that can take advantage of it. Oh. Like normally you're not even going to click an attack on Valier. I feel like Psy Wave is a little bit of a bait. Grumper with slowdown. You could definitely do that, but Grumper's got so many good moves. You'd probably drop Electric Storm for it. But the thing is, slowdown is most effective against slow teams, so stuff like a stall team. Even if I invest speed on Grumper, usually my safe point is like 200. Or, not even. Yeah, 200. 200 is why I outspeed Golsey. With Sludge Gift. Nah, I think it's like 68 stamina. Max special attack because he can survive a hit with max or with this much HP anyways. Yeah. But then you're like, okay, well this isn't even a bulky Grumper anymore. Senpai, hello, good to see ya. Evasion shenanigans with target rep Obi, Aohi, and Gario. That sounds familiar. You guess you weren't even around. Did you know that I was more or less the one that popularized that strategy? Yeah, I won a regional tournament using that, and it was one of the most controversial wins in like the history of Temtem. I guess I could try like Size Munch. Honestly, Size Munch Valier would probably be pretty solid. You can drop the Grumper instead. Because of me, it got nerfed into oblivion. I got Obi reworked. Doom completely gutted. Bamboozle gutted. And I think those were the main things. But yeah. And people are saying, ow, he's bad. Ow, he was one of the things that didn't get touched. You didn't know? Yeah. I wish I had some recordings for that time. That would have been like really cool. Unfortunately, I did not. I should have at least saved East stream, but you know, Twitch VODs just get deleted. I mean, yeah, like I never play Size Munch ever. But you know, it got buffed. Like I think Size Munch is really good, honestly. Heat up, wreck, heli kick. I think this is pretty much what you always run. All he ever needed to be awesome was Phantom Whiplash. I know, but there's still people saying that Aohi's bad. And I mean, they're fine to have that opinion. I just am also free to disagree. Alright, so like, but then there's two ticks on the Digi weakness chart. And all of a sudden I also don't have a support. So I guess I go Shellant as a secondary support. Because I've been saying I like Shellant. Now I sort of have a synergy. And I got 1 carry, 2 supports, so this is kind of maxed out on supports and digi weaknesses. So now it's like I need some electrics, some waters. I could do something like throw Inky in here. Could definitely do that. It helps with mental weakness, digi weakness, a little bit. I need some other stuff for digi though. What kind of waters we got? Water options are always so much worse than I ever want them to be. That's why we end up on Saipat, because you pretty much every single team needs a water. Every single one at least needs 1 water, and most of them are going to be a fast water. So your options for fast waters are Saipat, Ukama, Oshiara, and Platamus. Ukama is just bad Oshiara. I guess you have Whiplump now. Saipat I have used on almost every single team, and it is just like, feels so absurdly strong. I hate Oshiara. Platamus is also meta, so it's basically like Whiplump is the only interesting one, but then it takes Straw Shield. And it's meta enough by now that it's just like, it's not special either. You want this passion on a TFT stream? Oh, I can get you missed the entire TFT discussion earlier. It was like a 20-minute discussion during a queue on TFT. You know, you're forced into Straw Shield if you run Whiplump. I don't even know if Whiplump's that great against Digis, but it's... We're keeping a fast team together. We sort of have 2 carries now. Whiplump is like a sad excuse for his support in itself. Could add Hazrat here. Hazrat with Heat Up when you have Bamboozle support, that's good. You have Lava Waves with synergy with Whiplump, and you give it Water Cannon. Used to love Saipat. I still love Saipat. But the thing is, like, it's gotten power crept so bad. Also, I realized when I was making my Scaravolt spread earlier today, I actually gave you the incorrect stamina on Scaravolt. It only needs 68, not 71. So you could feel free to change that on your spreads I made yesterday. What ringies here? Let's see what else. Now we got a little bit of an earth weakness, but I cover it pretty well, so I'm not too afraid. Kind of want to add a Chromion flavor, but I've only got the 1 fire, and I mean, I guess I could add like Toxic Chromion. Kind of synergizes with Whiplump and Hazrat. And then I can have some flavor of whatever this team was left. But I'm doing this, and all I see is, okay, congratulations, you made the exact same team as over here. It's still fast, it still gets outsped, and you still lose to Digis. It's like it's not even Digis. It's just like you lose to Saipat. Like, what does this team do against Saipat? Inky basically loses. You got Valiar, and then like Hazrat gets outsped. 1 Wastewater doesn't kill a Saipat, which is stupid. Hazrat plus Water Chromium with Straw is just a busted strategy right now. I feel like the Straw Shield Whiplumps are better than the Water Chromion run. Oh, I missed that message. Been playing since December, January, so wasn't around probably. Yeah, it was like mid last year, so it was a long time ago. You even forgot Doom. You're pissed at me now. Sorry. Platymus, Amphitheater, OB, Cycrox, Valiar, Gario, Anatan, Owie. Ah, hacked microchip. That was the other thing. I literally got hacked microchip reworked. An item that nobody touched. You know what? Yeah, we're taking all this back, and you know what we're doing? We're throwing Anatan on this team. Was that loud? Sorry, don't mean to be loud. I just forgot, and you reminded me. Okay. Now we gotta start. Oh, sorry. Were you even around for that, Lore Reaver? I think it might have even been before you joined in. Yeah. Maybe not. It was a long time ago. I don't remember. Okay. So this brings back memories. I could even have OB as the support. I just go source rep so that I can still do bush. It's not going to be perfect, but it will work with Bamboozle still. But I can't have reset. It was when you started getting in the comp scene. God, the first tourney you watched. Ooh, that was one heck of a tourney then. I do love Obi as a support. Like I've said this many times before, but Obi is like the ideal support. It doesn't do damage. It's tanky enough and fast enough to do what it wants to. It still gets countered, or it's still counterable though. Instantly hooked on the Boozle Doom strat, and then it was gone. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried remaking it a couple times, and it just isn't the same. I mean, Toxin Shower is now nerfed too. That one wasn't me, but it did happen. Two marks on the Digi weakness list, but they're both on support, so it's not as bad. Plus, Obi is kind of goes even. How do I feel about Kinu as a support? I think Kinu as a turbo support on mid-range teams is cracked right now. Like, absolutely insane. I think it's super underrated. I think part of it is because it counters Psypat, and Psypat's so prevalent. But I also just think that there's such a huge advantage in having Hypno on a Turbo Tem, and also having Turbo on a Tem that's not a Wind type. So, yeah, Kinu's nuts. I think it's super underrated. Crystal Chromion here, Anatan Center Typer. That would be a meme. It might even be worth trying for now. The thing is, oh, Crystal Deluge. I mean, you're never getting that off. So the thing with most Chromions is I'm just gonna pull up the wiki for this. If I can get there. Okay. So most Chromions were given a status move or of some sort when the Chromion rework happened. So Digichromion was given Overclock. Nutrichromion was given Willpower Drain. Wind Chromion was not given anything, which is kind of weird. It should have gotten Nimble, in my opinion. Earth Chromion got Drought. Water Chromion got a 5th attack move for some reason. With Sharp Rain. Also kind of weird. Fire got Fiery Heist. Nature also didn't get anything. Don't know why. Electric got another attack, but I don't know. Either way, Crystal didn't get anything. Like Mental got Denigrate at the time, but his since also got Phantom Whiplash. Melee Chromion got Kesugatame. Toxic Chromion got Toxic Gas. I think Core Stir was actually added on that time. But the thing is, like, you don't have a full viable moveset on Crystal Chromion, so it's kind of cool as an idea. I'm gonna turn one, like Crystal Torrent is just bad Crystal Spikes. Crystal Deluge is gutted. You run Harmful Microwaves. Like I don't even want to run Deluge. I don't even want to run Crystal Torrent. Like, everything about Crystal Chromion is just bad. Its typing is one of the worst defensive typings in the game, with like 5 weaknesses. You're weak to water, digi, fire, earth, melee. 5 weaknesses. And you have like 1 resist, which is toxic at 4x. You have, it's literally Waspine. Y'all remember Waspine? The one that they refused to give a real digi move? Maybe kind of fun to run like aggro Waspine again, but it's just a gimmick. It's just for fun. It's not like a viable strategy. I mean, it's just playing through all the Cassette Beast songs. I mean, it's cool and all, but oh man, my brain is just going today. I don't even drink caffeine, but I just like talk today. No idea why. Alright. Kinu's turbo support is wild. See as a Kinu Yowler meta survivor. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Back when Kinu used to just be like full bulk. I wasn't even around during the old Kinu Yowler days. And I'm kind of glad. I joined, like, I was technically, I played the alpha, and then I was like, alright, this game's awesome, but I'm going to wait till it's fully released, and I came back in Arbery. Yeah, all the Cassette Beast songs are awesome, incredible. It's just, like, funny that I feel like they're all playing all in a row. Kizakatame Melee Chromion might be a cool gimmick. I was considering it, because it also, you can throw Straw Shield on it, because it has that 4x Digi weakness. So not only is it a really nice Digi counter, but you're also getting that. But then you're losing Sensei Robe, and Melee Chromion actually has the opposite issue as Crystal Chromion, where it wants so many moves that it just can't have. Because you want Soul Shout, Inner Spirit, Kizakatame, Harmful Microwaves, probably and like Binary Flood. It would be nice to have a hologram or something. I mean, you could probably make it work, but you'd have to sacrifice something or other. Sorcerer. See, like, I don't know what to add to this team. I think this is a solid core, but it's like, okay, so let's just start with like a water type. It doesn't have to be a fast water type, but I need a water type. I need to just leave the wiki up. Okay. It's like Mastion's an option. Gario would be an option if I swap traits to the other. Back to the other trait on Obi, I guess, and literally just go the meme strat. That's probably just going to be the play. Grandpa kind of cracked. You've experienced it as well. Yeah, I was running Bully Grandpa for a little while. It felt really good until I realized that I just wasn't picking it in matchups because Electric started becoming popular, as well as Whiplump. Let me just pick Gario. And it's funny enough because, oh look, this looks, I love how they so before they made this recommended thing, it was when the tournament happens, so you can see that there's even remnants of that here. Yeah, I don't really know. Spreader 2-Kai. Every time I've tried 2-Kai, it feels bad. Never gets the KOs I want it to. Never. Then that would technically allow me to have like Toxin Shower, Plotamus as well. What other times get Toxin Shower? Like I could throw a Hazrat in here. But it's just kind of weird. Like, do I need this Toxin Shower? I don't know what's going to counter this team in the end. because it's not going to be a stall team like it used to be. Like before, it was all about surviving and then having side carries if needed. Just kind of like a flexible team. But it's not going to be that way anymore. Instead of Amphitheater, I could do like Inky, but no, then we end up with a bad Earth weakness. So maybe settling Amphitheater is the way to go. Yeah. This was before settling came out, and I think it still ran relaxed. Settling since then has been a great buff for it, and I think it's still really underrated. Auhi. The whole idea initially with Auhi was that it actually gets... When you kill something with a status, like Doom, I still get Ignis, but I get it for the next turn, which was huge. That doesn't happen anymore. I mean, it does. It's just harder to pull off. And now with me losing Jinx Whisper Adrenaline Shot, which was also a main part of the strategy, it's gonna hurt. I'm already gonna start practicing not doing that. I already got two... Or no, I don't need Fake Beard, so I can use Fake Beard here. Throw Refreshing Diabolo on that. Okay. So now we're ending up doing what I say to never do with teams, and that's split your speed tiers, because we got like 4 Tems at like 270 plus speed tier, and then 2 Tems below like 130. Stupid. And then I don't even know what the last 2 are going to be here. We still got a pretty nasty Digi weakness. We got 2 good Digi counters, and even Anatan's kind of a decent Digi counter. But the thing is, it also doesn't hit fires at all. So if anything, we're actually really weak to fire right now. Hey, Os, hey, good to see ya. How's it going? Been a little while. I really wish Mudred was viable. Mudred would be so nice here. Maybe we try it anyways. Water seems to be threatening my comp after a... Oh, you're right, yeah. So both water and earth, so I guess I just need more natures. Or no, it's fire and earth. Fire and earth. So what? Some Cycrocs and Platy do the exact same things the turn you want. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. Kunders, hello. Yeah, I mean, Mudred should get turbo back, no questions asked. But I think now that like Deluge is just a dead move, that they need to create a new crystal move, even if it's just specifically for Mudred. But if they're like reworking crystal spikes, then they could probably look at a wider distribution as well. Let's see, fire and earth, so... means another water. Or no, fire and... Hold on. No, fire and water. Why would they be reworking spikes? Because they wanted to... Like, we were the ones complaining about what they were doing with giving turn 1 stab and prio to every single time around. So they were going to say they were going to change some of that. Now, I don't know what they're going to do there, but, you know, I'm sure we'll see some sort of changes. Maybe it won't be spikes. Maybe it'll just be other stuff. See, I have two opposite types that I'm weak to right now, and that sucks. Because I can't afford another Earth type. Can't afford another Fire weak. And I can't afford another Water weak. So what I need is something like optimally I'd have like a melee, but I can't afford another digi weakness either. It's just like I'm thought the main problem moves were the low stam ones. That is just a quick getaway when you barely didn't kill the opponent. I mean, so you mean stuff like Glass Blade, Venomous Claws? Yeah, I definitely think that moves like that should never have gotten prio in the first place. Fire Flame, sure, that one I don't care about. Glass Blade removed the priority right now. Like, no, like Chimerian was already A tier. There's no reason it needed that. Venomous Claws, I don't think Hazrat was in that bad of a position either. That just pushed it over the edge. Waterblade I don't care about too much. It's already gotten removed from like everything it's a problem with. Water Chromion can have it, I don't care. DC Beam isn't like real popular either. It's basically just a buff for Special Inky, which it probably didn't need. Yeah, you know, I'd be fine with removing the priority on it, just because it would give Inky more of a niche, or Physical Inky a little bit more of a boost over Physical Inky. Like, Physical Inky should have the priority advantage over Special Inky that it used to. Like, that's why you pick Physical Inky, is for the priority. But now that Special Inky has prio, there's nothing. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped here. It's like, Babova? Babo is probably pretty good here. DCV Minky makes you maul straight up doing half any win that's weak. Yeah. Yep, yeah. I see that. Alright, one slot left. I haven't even used Straw Shield yet. Okay. Maybe a wind. I'm not too electric weak right now. Grandpa wouldn't even be that bad here. Refresh Grandpa. I've only got the one digi. Yeah, oh well. Maybe Hurricane's not to play then. Maybe that's what I get rid of for a refresh. I have two electrics, so yeah, Gust. I am a Gust believer. Alright. I'll try throwing some spreads together now. Money games recently used to use Musha killing itself because the trade isn't working. It's crazy. Better get fixed with a new patch where your Omega carry is only a medium carry. Yeah, how dare one of the strongest Tems in the game get a buff that sort of makes it tough to use. Oh, that's just horrible. Nice. Alright, I know this one by heart. I don't think anything's got changed. Oh, no, not on speed, not on speed, not on speed. In attack. I don't think this last TV goes anywhere, but I always like to check. And I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, whatever. Still like the speed on Obi. Justice for Shook? No. Nah, no, it doesn't deserve any justice. Kill the Tem and leave it where it dies. I'm just glad, like, it's kind of funny how, like, the patch before they get Tolkien is the one that people stop playing Tolkien. It's just, what did I say on that Gario spread yesterday? I think it was like 144 speed. No. There's one. Whatever. I think. Whatever base speed Scaravolt is, like 1 point faster than it. Well, I meant on a bird season. See you on Bully still. I don't think. I feel like there's not a lot of wins around right now. Honestly. I'm still kind of just messing around. I'm not like super try hard. I've got stuff like, let me fix this spread quick. Really? I've got stuff like Plasma Beam, Plague, Fiery Soul, Chains Hit. So I do get decent value with it. Bird Season with Electric Coish is so funny to play. It's way too free if they have less than 2 electrics. Oh, because Hurricane Synergy? That's interesting. I mean, that seems like some heavy matchup fishing, but maybe you just got enough electric counters in the back that don't matter. Minus 20 equals 73. And let's go up to 81. I don't need this much HP on Amphitheater. I don't know how much I need. We'll just go down to like 300 or something. I'm gonna put summon special attack. It's not great, but it's something. This Aohi spread probably doesn't even need to be as fast or bulky or anything as it used to be. Might just try a 233 on it. Gotta invest more stamina though. No, we'll just go 61 stam on it because I got fake beard. Aohi only needs 150 HP TVs to function, but we'll throw the rest in HP anyways. Your team has absolutely farm water. Started to feel like try hard team and it was doing too well. I don't think anyone's running a real meta team outside of like Kif Kensky and maybe Anhelacho. At least that I've run into. Zero special attack out. He's the play. I mean, maybe, but I feel like you get so much value from special attack. I did see a really bulky one earlier today. Let's see, 90. Max speed goes crazy. Whatever, 150. This is my typical Aohi spread. With I think normally I hit like 63 stamina with adrenaline shot. Jinx Whisper, but you know that's not going to work anymore, so. I don't need any speed on the Balboa. I usually go max attack on Balboa because it can usually live whatever hits it wants us to. I'd just rather have the extra damage. And whatever spread I was running on this thing last week. I want to say it was 62 stamina. It was 63. Same for your Amph. You have a successful Amph build. I'm sure it's not settling because nobody seems to like settling other than me. Alright, whatever. We'll just queue up. Who cares? I spent so much time. Like half the stream was team building. I swear. I'll probably play around with the control idea a little bit more. Zero special attack, relaxed amp, use Diabolo as the item. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's what you guys have been doing for ages now. I'm just not a fan of relaxed amp. Yeah, no. Force people into target. Why? Because the Diabolo? Yeah, I guess. I always see Amph as ignorable, but maybe that's because, I don't know. If you run a slower team, it's definitely ignorable. When I saw the most Amphs is when I was running my melee core, and that one didn't care about speed. So that's probably why I just have that built into me. That's just like, you don't care about getting Tesla'd by an Amph, you just double the other slot. Let you get to Diabolo, and in Tim it gets so much value. I could see it. The thing's like the fastest Tem that takes like 3 or 4 hits to kill because of either heals or evasion. Definitely demands attention. Did do this since before Worlds. Yeah, I know. I've seen you guys running that for ages. Like I said. I just still prefer settling. I think it's more interesting. Is it as successful? Nah, probably not. I barely even remember what team I played in Worlds. Ah, yeah, it was the pig one. Pig team. Amph is horrible, no Amph is successful, yeah. It does what it wants to, it's just not, it's got enough competition, it feels like. If you want speed control, I feel like there's just other options that just do it better. It's just kind of how it is. Some PDX player was saying it had to be nerfed when we were winning with it. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was pretty funny. If it's so good, why don't you run it? No, stop killing his eyes there, darn. The opponent isn't playing aggro so bad. Yep, exactly. That is kind of my whole thought with it. You don't know what it needs a buff for? Yeah, I don't really know how you'd change Amp much either. Its kit's pretty stacked. You could buff its stats, but I don't think stats really fix the fundamental problem with it. Because like it has enough bulk to survive what it wants to. If anything, it just needs damage. Or maybe you could give it something like a very high prio move. I think very high prio needs to be utilized more. I think it's a really cool prio tier, and we have so few moves that actually utilize it. So that way the people that hit 232 specifically for amp can get punished still. In some way. I don't know what kind of move that would be though. Maybe better support moves. Don't think offense amp is great. Yeah, but like, what support moves would you give it? The thing is, most electrics fall into the problem of being supports. So you're competing with every other electric type support out there. Amp had a way to offensively or defensively buff its team more than Sparks. Just one shelter, then you get +4/+4. Only for yourself. Last thing I want to see is Amphitheater with Bark Shield, but I don't even know if it would run it, to be honest. Like, remember, you guys remember Backhanded? Like, Wally gets Bark Shield. Offensively, is that med amph? I don't even know if people would run that though, because you'd still have to compete for a move slot. Like, if you want your damage options, like let's say you always keep Tesla and Plague. And then what would your other two slots be? Would you not run Bright Beam? Would you not run Intimidation? No Sparks. Sparks buff could go hard. I mean, definitely. Like, but I think a Sparks buff could break the game if it ever turns to +2 stages. If it's not on a hold. You know, like Tem's the heal and buff defensively, so you don't know if better defensive buffs would be so fun on it. Yeah, but giving the fastest Tem in the game away to like on tempo increase offenses could just be cracked too. Yeah, I guess maybe not, because I mean, you got like Minotaur with Purgation, but that doesn't see a whole lot of play. Wasn't cracked when it had it, to be fair. I mean, +2 Sparks was insane. I mean, it wasn't always insane, but the time before it got nerfed, it was like the strongest strat in the game. But maybe it wasn't like an amp issue. I don't think amp was one of the primary sparkers. I don't remember. That was like one small meta a long time ago. I've been saying Sparks was broken, legit never won any big turn. But Sparks was like before Tem CS. Like I'm Chim Venmet meta before the Sparks nerf. Yeah, I think what happened was Arbory came out, and then we had like 4 or 5 patches that were like fixing all of the insane buffs that happened in Arbory. And then once we finally reached a point where we weren't facing like Hypno Minotaurs, Unseen Blow Momos, and Velashes, and then we just had basically all of the normal Tems, then it was just like, okay, somehow Sparks became kind of nuts. And Tourney's in the time before Tem CS. you'd basically be looking at anything in Saponku, and in my opinion, nothing before the rest of the Tempedia was added doesn't, like, nothing before the entire Tempedia mattered. I mean, it's still a time that happened, but I feel like you can't even compare metas when there's literally like a sixth of the of Tems in the game missing. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, yeah, stuff like Kinu Yowler was nuts. I wasn't around for it, but it was insanity. And at the same time, I think most of that was during Kisiwa. But imagine if Digis existed and you could actually take out the Kinu fast enough. Just maybe. And we didn't have all the mentals from Arbory back then either. Still would have been cracked, but you just can't make the move straight. I think it's just for differentiation because, yeah, you can make a +2 on a hold. You could easily do that. But at that point, it's literally just special purgation. It doesn't make it interesting. Sparks is a troll move slot right now. I've gotten a lot of value out of Sparks over time on different teams. When I was on my Nature Chromion team, I clicked Sparks a lot. It was one of my favorite buttons to click on Amphitheater. But you know, now the Microwaves is fire synergy, I think it's a lot worse. Digis were definitely one of the best receivers of Sparks in my opinion. There was the Sparks Moment strategy too, you can't ignore that. Like, it's not like the move hasn't seen play, and if it was any stronger at those points, I think things would have been really problematic. But yeah, I can't think of any teams that would run it right now. I think right now the game's just too fast-paced and too much immediate damage. Sparks Moments was decent, but not because of Sparks. Well, the whole thing is Sparks gets a lot of value for a Tem that attacks more than like 2 times. Problem is there just aren't a lot of Tems that get value like that. My goodness, stupid Q times. Mamas was just the best example of stuff being able to survive long enough. Other stuff just gets more value. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the problem we have right now with like the upfront like 0 hold stabs and prio damage. Where it's just like, yeah, why would you ever click a move that increases your damage by 0.25%? When you could just click, like, Plague, which is 85 BP, and you would have to make 3 extra attacks for it to be worth it. Digi being unresistible and buffing it before throwing 3 prime, that's just a problem there. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of given up on balance in this game, to be honest. I'm just playing it for what it's worth. There's a whole bunch of stuff I'd change. I mean, Sparks is just one thing of many that could be changed. So, like, yeah, it would be cool to see it changed. It would be cool because it would open up some more options, but at the same point, we still have Tems that don't see play. Like, why hasn't Taifu been buffed yet? Like, why? Nice, we finally found a match. What kind of gold are we playing today? Oh, Senpai. Mono win team. Alright. I have 2 electrics, and this... I'm gonna hope I forgot to change my grandpa trait. Man, okay. Gonna ban the Chromion just because it always gets Sinner Typer value, and I bet that thing's holding Straw Shield. There's like little to no doubt in my mind. You're saying in comp chat last week too, we can discuss what we want to change, all we want. We're not going to ever see a balanced state with digityping being the way it is. Yeah. Like every time I'm building teams, I'm like, all right, well, there's a Digimark, there's a Digimark. It's just like you can't build so many teams because you just have to account for digis all the time. If you're gonna make Digi unresistible, make it so it's not super effective against anything, or only super effective against itself or something. I don't know. But it's just like it just kills the mental and melee typings and team building in so many ways. Maybe not the best way to do it. I haven't put a lot of thought into it because they've never. It sounds like they're never going to change the type chart, and so I never put any thought into like what the best way to change it would be. The discussion about having Toxic not resist itself was an interesting thought for sure. I did enjoy reading that. Man, this brings back so many memories. Melee attempts would be very scary, not having the weakness to be fair, but you can just make up for that in another way. Yeah. Even if you just take it away from mentals, that would be fine, probably. Like I said, I just didn't put a lot of thought into it. I don't know what trait this Volorend is. And that's scary. I don't know what trait the Koish is either. Anyone got any guesses? I could assume it's like a Debris Typhoon Koish. Or it's just Eerie Koish so that it's not weak to everything. Lightning Rod Volorend. I didn't see Synergy Master pop up, so it probably is Iridescence. I actually put Digithread. That's kind of funny. I don't remember doing that, but I guess I did. Obi's still valuable. I'm probably gonna swap it out here. I just don't know into what. Kind of like Auhi. I don't know. I gotta kill the Volorend though, because otherwise Gario and Babo are gonna get wrecked. We'll Plasma Beam. Let's not whip target rep Obi because Connor would be lazy. I like Diabolo. I think it's really valuable. This thing's got to have Water Jet if he's doing that. If he doesn't have Water Jet, then I get Diabolo off. We're gonna gamble though. It's more fun that way. I mean, Volaran's in range to die to pretty much whatever, so I'm not afraid of that. Every time McCall, talk about the whip OV. And that's like, look at that Diabolo. That's huge. Huge. So Ice Cubes from Bobo can finish off the Quaish next turn. And then I can Chains hit the Saku and threaten that. Or I could just save the Anatan and swap to like Auhi. Nah. Oh, I did use Debris Typhoon. I didn't know. I was afraid of another Ice Cubes on the Anatan, because that would hurt. There's a Quaish with some amount of speed invest though. It's kind of interesting. Don't see those too often. Double Debris Typhoon? Yeah. No Synergy, no Hand Fan, no Air Specialist. Why though? I guess is it let's bring in Gario here. And then Auhi I can bring in next turn and finish off the Volar end while I use Cold Geyser on the 2-wire. I'm just basically buying time for Anatan to get stamina back anyways. Oh, interesting. You just stayed in. Maybe he was just hoping I was the other trait. Kind of like the only way he could win is if I was. Situation. A slow clap. No, not my fake beard. This is why I should have run Earthbreaker on Gario. Whoa! Whoa, max speed Grandpa? Really? That was not on my list of what to see today. At all. Yeah, GG. Respect him for using the mono wins for sure. We'll try and do one more match maybe. It's not we stay to type stackers. You don't get a huge. I mean, as long as you're not running Toxics, it's not really that bad to be facing a whole bunch of wins. They don't give you a whole lot of an advantage. They only... Especially since they can all be picked on by electrics. Played 7 fires earlier. You told me to. You had to redeem. Yeah, it's definitely one of the longest streams I've had in a while. It's nice to kind of play some Temtem, because like I said earlier, I haven't really played all week. Yeah, GG. I like the mono win team. It was cool to see some different Tems on it. Sorry, I had to ban the Chromion. The Straw Shield is nuts. I did not want to see Tolkien win Chromion combo. Yeah, I don't know. That match, the team felt pretty good, but I have a feeling it's not going to be consistent that way. I still have too many differences in speed tiers, and it's still really gimmicky. I just don't have the Doom helping me out. Don't you build the 7 players not to play it? That's not how the redeem works. Not how the redeem works. Man, I should really... I don't know. It's like I'm kind of debating on actually not doing any more Temtem streams, and to just record some of the games I do play during the week, and then just throw them together in like a nice clipped, or just combine them all together without all the waiting in between. I think people would kind of appreciate that, but at the same time we wouldn't be able to have discussions like this, so it's kind of like a win-lose. But even now, it's kind of interesting to see the views on Temtem streams and also on YouTube videos nowadays. Because back when I was doing TemCS, I was averaging probably about 300 or 400 views on a video on YouTube. After TemCS, it dropped almost immediately down to like 300, and now it's averaging about 200. Replay function allows for that nicely. I'm actually... I do like telling my thought process, though. I'm not a huge fan of the replay system for that. Game do be dead. Yeah, it's just... I know it's dead. But it's just like, what kind of content would people even want to watch? Like, I know you guys, like the other long-time Temtem players, enjoy it. But it's like, if anyone is relatively new, but who's even new? Nobody even picks up this game that's new. I don't know. I don't know. I know that if I'm gonna sit down and watch some Temtem content, that if it's a stream, I usually only last about 2 matches, especially with queues like this. But YouTube content, I usually sit through and watch. Nobody's new, no need to look for a non-existent crowd. I know, but it's just like... I don't know. There is still a crowd for people that want to see Temtem content. It's not huge. It's probably about that 200 people that watch my videos consistently. So it's like, if I do stop streaming Temtem, then it's kind of... I'm going to be disappointing like 200 people. Yeah, I've seen he's been posting some too. Which is cool. How many views does he get, actually? I'm not sure. Just check his most recent one. See, that's so painful, because he has it nice and cut down like that. He's got no waiting in between. And all he gets is 44 views. I don't know. I don't know what you could do for this game. It's like it's not worth the work. Like I tried editing one video, and it's just like, why am I doing this? I'm not gaining popularity by playing Temtem. Like my streams were never to gain popularity, but I would never ever. I don't want to put in any more work because it's just not worth it. Send an email to Yaw saying you want to buy the IP. Oh, here's the thing. Let's say my game somehow gets super popular and I make a few million because it's just nuts for some reason. If I was to go and attempt to buy an IP, it would not be Temtem. I would try and buy Banjo-Kazooie. Because that is an IP that has really not been used at all, and I think that there is a lot of potential there. I don't know why it hasn't been used. If Banjo like 3E came out, it would literally be a goldmine. Banjo-Kazooie Creature Collector? No, I still love 3D platformers, and it would just be a good old 3D platformer. I genuinely think if the Banjo-Kazooie IP was like openly available, that there would be enough people in the community that would just make the game for free. Like, and it would be fantastic. But I mean, maybe not. I know. So there's a channel called Project Dream. Radar broke. I'll actually just pull up the video while we're waiting. Or not. But Project Dream made just a kind of like, what would Banjo 3E even look like? And they made what looks like a modern 3D platformer, like stuff that you would expect to see in that type of game. And it was so interesting. It looked so amazing. And it's just like, it made me want it. A Vulor! Aw, I love to see that. I mean, it looks like a Doom team. Or at least a Stall team. Potentially double extinction. Maybe Seppuku on the low bottle. Digi-threats. Who's got the talisman? Probably Tyrannac. I don't have any. Yeah. I don't have any toxics. Still planning on buying and playing those Spyro games. Potentially at some point. It's really not a rush. I haven't had desire to play a whole lot of single player games. I haven't even had a desire to play games in general, because right now, most of my time I'm just like, I get home and I'm like, oh man, I genuinely want to work on my game. I'm like excited to do that when I get home every day. But at the same time, like, it takes so much brain power that I'm usually fried after like an hour or two. So then I'm kind of left with time in my day, and it's just like, what can I do with my brain off? So maybe a 3D platform would be good. Lately I've been actually working on the like perler bead art, like the little crab back there. I've been doing some more of those, working on the anglerfish right now. It takes a lot more time than you'd probably think, like 5-6 hours per one. Gario. I wasn't thinking. Whatever, I'll pick Obi. Obi's pretty flexible. It's a good thing you're still motivated. Yeah, I haven't lost any motivation at all. Even when I get stuck, it's so nice to have like just the people around to bounce some ideas off, like Seven and Adam. They've been really awesome. This is a really awkward lead. Like, I won't take much damage at all from this Grunder turn 1, but all it takes is him swapping and then all of a sudden, I don't know what I do. Banning the Anatan makes sense. I did want to pick it on lead here, but I didn't want to take a stone ball from this thing. I don't know what its set actually is. I know it's gotten a lot of good moves. Could be like an offensive set with hook. And I just misjudged the team. Gonna ban the Lowaddle, just because it could be really threatening. Every time it's looking to the left or right. No, I mean, we got Kinu. But yeah, I see your point. Got Psywave and Settling. I should have probably picked Grandpa for refresh. I forgot I had refresh on it. I was too busy trying to think of like offensive scaling. It does have Talisman. Okay. I just don't know what this thing's moveset is. Like this is the kind of game where I would need to face this guy once before I actually know what I'm doing. This would be like a really good best of 3 matchup, but because it's just a best of 1, I'm just kind of like, oh. He swaps. And this gets a Nox Bomb and takes out my... He stays full health because of Benefactor. Sweatband Garender, interesting. That's why we have Digithread on the Obi. Bobboy does nothing for me here, actually, besides kill Bulor. He's got 2 natures. And then 2 toxics. 3%. So the sad thing is, if this Garender has 0 speed invest, next turn it will outspeed me. Or it will underspeed me using Digithreat. Oh, Ringy's watching. Yeah, that damage is fine. What are you gonna do? Risen Trap? I think he was just breaking my evasion. He was gonna try and Paizo. Just gonna throw Psywave at the Kinu. Because I will underspeed his Paizo. So he could Nox Bomb me here. That's the worst thing he could do. Which he doesn't anyways. Diabolo just gives me some more stand back. Not optimal, but it's fine. I didn't pick Gario, so I don't have Black Hole Synergy, unfortunately. Does white ball statuses. Might still be worth using on the Kinu, honestly. I just don't know if he's going to stay in or not. Like, if he swaps, what does he swap to? Moments? Does he sacrifice here? He doesn't have any attack boosts on his Garender. I think I'd be fine using it. Or we're just gonna do this. I guess I'll wipe my burn this way, but it's kind of still okay. Dang! You're running a max attack Garender on what looks like a stall team? Honestly, don't remember how much Plasma Beam did, so I'm playing it safe. He's gonna Hypno. Yeah, I know, but he can't. He's not gonna get it off. Yeah, no, Talisman doesn't wipe Doom, it just prevents me from applying it. Yeah, no, Mom's Lunch is something that screws me over quite often with this team. He's running Defib too? I thought is this not a stall team? There's no singular status that this Vulur can apply. Yeah, the Xippy songs are awesome. Should buy the game someday? Absolutely. It's like really. He's got Water Jet too. Paizo Defib Water Jet. Yeah, Xeppies is awesome for just a casual playthrough. But 100% recommend. I think it's a game that every Monster Battler player should play. Refreshing Diabolo Mashuk. I don't think he ever wins this. His Vulor's getting low enough. His Kinu's low. You started Nexamon a couple days ago? That's awesome. Yeah, I really enjoyed Nexamon's story. Like, its battle system was really plain, honestly, but it had one of the better stories for a monster battler I've seen. I was really impressed. Tried Koromon before, got it for free somewhere, but haven't played it yet. I've played Koromon. I thought it was kind of mediocre. I should say I didn't even finish the game. It felt very plain. I was disappointed. I was really disappointed. It wasn't a bad game by any means, but it didn't do anything innovative. He's got the talisman, so I can't just digi-threat the moments, funny enough. I mean, I can, it's just not gonna do anything. There's a low chance that I actually live whatever the Moments has. And see, it's a microwaves Moments. Like, what is this guy doing? And a flaming meteorite. Does he have the talisman there, like, to fake you out? But I mean, the whole team looks like it's supposed to be a stall team. It just, everything about it screams stall. Stamina system on Nexamon's kind of interesting. I don't remember that much about it, if it was that interesting. Wasn't it effectively just like the same? It's just a general energy stamina system? I mean, his Mashuk is -4. Moments is pretty much dead. Vulor's pretty much dead. He could use an Earth move and take out Obi this turn, I guess. But Amphitheater should be able to just kind of clean anything up. Yeah, like, you don't let me get damage on your Mashuk. Like, I probably killed a Mashuk here. It's -4 special defense. Okay, not quite. This will definitely be my last one, though. But you probably won't be the last time you see me play this team. Yeah, there's Stoneball. Rip Obi. Interesting, isn't it? Been irrelevant once. Yeah. I respect him for trying some new stuff. I considered Vulor and Minox, but oh wow, Vulor is really just disappointing, and especially with Straw Shield now. You could genuinely run Straw Shield Volcrane and see more success than you'll see with Vulor. But it's not like Straw Shield, or it's not like it's not like Stone Ball and Meteorite are bad options for it. They're still good. And being able to just not die once is kind of cool too. Don't know. Maybe worth trying at some point. I haven't seen Ben on in a while though, so it's good to see him. But yeah, that's gonna be all for me today. No guarantees I stream Temtem next week, honestly. I was a little bit down today. If there's like a tournament, I might play and use a team similar to this. I never even picked Grandpa once. Like, Grandpa's not a good fit for the team. I probably just gotta fish and do something that's gonna be matchup fishy. I didn't face. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little down on Temtem right now, if you couldn't tell from all my negative rants, but I'm a little down on gaming in general. That's not. I've seen so much stuff on like all the crap Blizzard's pulling, and then there's some other game like Escape from Tarkov that in the last however many, I don't know when it was. It might have been a year ago. But so many companies are just like, we can just make crap games and people will pay for them. So even if it's the last time, it won't be the last Temtem stream. Not yet, at least. And even if I do stop streaming Temtem, I'm gonna continue doing videos for Temtem. At least until 1.8. If 1.8 is like disgustingly bad, I'll probably just drop it then. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Next week might just be a coding stream, but I've been kind of doing those during the week. It might be a Spyro stream. It might be some other game that looks interesting, or some other demo that looks cool. I don't know yet, but no guarantees. So, let's see, whatever this code is. Beehive, I guess. Alright. Yeah, that's all I got for today. So thank you all for sticking with me. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.